I'm late. Everybody hear me? Having some internet problems here. Everybody see me now and hear me and stuff? It's like the internet connection choppy. Okay, let's hope it keeps working. Well, okay. Can everybody see and hear me now? Great start to this show here. Fucking internet. All right, we're good now. Okay. Damn. Let's let a few people pile in here. Well, if you lose your money, the great guy don't do so fine. If you lose your woman, baby, don't you fool with mine. I'm gonna buy me a bulldog, watch my old lady when I sleep. Gonna buy me a bulldog, watch my old lady whilst I sleep. Cause the women these days so goddamn crooked, might make a four-day creep. Can't watch your wife and your outside women's too. Well, you can't watch your wife and your outside women too, baby. Your wife will be at home doing you dirt, but what you trying to do? down to the crossroads, bent down on my knees. Said I begged myself, say for by relief. Going down to the crossroads, trying to beg and rhyme. Down to the crossroads, trying to beg and rhyme. Nobody seemed to know me, everybody passed me by. What's everybody up to tonight? Hope that little internet trouble I had earlier didn't run too many people off. Who all's in here tonight? What's everybody doing? Are you using AI to play? Well, I wish. That would make it a lot easier. Great bluesman watching you from Russia, Serbia. Oh, cool, man. Appreciate it. This is SG. Hello, Ed. I'm all right. What's up, man? What's up, Gizmodus? We got Elvira Maria de Santos Pugliese Farriera. Says you're great. Appreciate that a lot. All right, I need a lot of a cigarette here. Play White Room. All right, I might play it in a second. This motherfucking cigarette. Yeah, I decided to whip out the SG tonight. How'd that gig on Friday go? It was interesting. It was at like at a park in the middle of a ritzy subdivision with one electrical connection and no bathrooms. we made it work. Then the next day we did the World of Beer thing. We did that Saturday. Yeah, Friday was definitely an interesting gig. We had to hop on a go-kart and get a ride to somebody's house to take a piss and stuff. This is like one of those kind of ritzy neighborhoods, like almost like a Desperate Housewives type of neighborhood, you know. Or you're using the dongle. I ain't got no dongle. You gotta have the dongle with Cubase. Dongle. Let's see what they got back here in the comments here. Check your cue card, Mr. President. Right. And let's see, Trower. Somebody said Trower. Yeah, I like me some Robin Trower. Our new all acoustic set. Yeah, we had one drop cord running power. Figured out a way to make it work. And we have a lot of equipment for a three-piece band too. Big ass PA and stuff. And next week I'm playing on a Sunday at a place called Skinner's in St. George, South Carolina. It's about 40 minutes from Charleston. That'll be like a daytime gig. I have to leave the house at like 9 o'clock or something like that to get there. Cornholio, indeed. Yeah, I was raised by Beavis and Butthead. I saw Robin Trower in Toronto, my hero. Man, I wish I could see him one time. He used to play clubs in Augusta, like around here and stuff. Like he'd play little clubs and shit. But I wonder if he still tours. Started out with Procol Harum of all people. You know, Whiter Shade of Pale. I think he was on that. And he's one of those guys that has to have high action on his guitar and make it hard to play and shit. You know, like Stevie Ray Vaughan did. He's one of those guys. Says, how was the bass player? Oh, she did great. Yeah, she always does a really good job. You know, she went to school for it and stuff. Yeah, do you have a guitar hero, Edward? Well, I started out like really big on Jimi Hendrix. So I was always into Hendrix a lot. Yeah. I the thing that made me buy that SG was well, first of all, I didn't need another goddamn Fender, and second of all, it was kind of Frank Marino. He played one like that with the whammy bar on it. I liked Frank Marino a little bit, like in Mahogany Rush. I was like, I don't get one of those. Wanted to mix it up a little bit instead of getting like another Stratocaster. The Stones are here in Seattle tonight. Oh damn! I wouldn't want to see him without old what's his old Charlie, you know, the drummer. It probably won't sound the same. Beat won't probably won't sound the same. Charlie Watts, yeah, right. Frank, yep, that's an SG. Yeah, that's what he played. He played one of those '60s models. That's not an actual '60s SG. I don't have the money for that. It's a reissue. It's like a '61 reissue. Angus Young, I've seen him before. I've seen him like one time uh, with an SG with this tailpiece on it. It was probably like a real '60s one, but he normally plays one with the stop bar, you know. Have you got a favorite Stones album? I wasn't really a big collector of Stones albums. I listened to their singles and shit. Hmm. I, I'm like a firmly a Beatles guy. I couldn't tell you what's on what album. I like Jumpin' Jack Flash. You know, um, Ruby Tuesday. You know, like all the old hits and stuff. I play a couple Stone songs live sometimes. I play Satisfaction sometimes. That's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Frank Marino, Mahogany Rush. Yeah, that's back in the '70s stuff there. The hell of a guitar player. They called him a Hendrix knockoff, but I mean, I think he kind of had his own sound going. He was very Hendrix esque. Said, I agree. I love Charlie Watts, a special breed, totally different from the rest of them. Yeah, that guy could keep a steady beat. So could Ringo. Ringo was like a fucking machine. Who's your favorite old timey blues guitarist from way back? Um, I'd have to go with Blind Blake. Like, I guess that counts as blues. He was kind of more of a ragtime or Piedmont blues type of guy. His stuff's the hardest to do, and of course, I like Robert Johnson a lot. You know anything about Taylor Swift? No, I do not know any Taylor Swift. Why is everybody talking about her right now? Like she's like all over the damn news and stuff, and she's been out for what 15 years or something, hasn't she? What's the deal with her? Like, why is she all over the media right now? Because I mean, the music I've heard by her is like total shite. The jazz drummers, yeah, jazz drummers are the best drummers. Like drummers who know jazz fundamentals and stuff like that. Because drums is jazz. Like you'll know all the good beats and stuff if you can play jazz and shit. Only Watts is Watts, but Stevie Jordan's a good player. Love Keith's solo album, Main Offender. I, I've got one of Mick Jagger's solo albums somewhere, but I haven't bothered to listen to it. What's up, David? I think she just became a billionaire. Taylor Swift? Damn. We live in a world where Taylor Swift is a billionaire. Up there with Paul McCartney, a Beatle. Kill me. Some drummers are metronomes, and some have their own agenda. Right? Yeah. I mean, I tend to like drummers that can play jazzy and not beat the fuck out of stuff, and you know, it's just good to have a solid beat and be able to find a pocket. See, I mean, I'd just about take Ringo Starr over anybody. But he wasn't terribly jazzy, but he was like solid as shit. Like you can listen to certain Beatles albums like with just the bass and drums on there, and it's like a damn machine. Like they got him on YouTube, like where they've stripped off everything but the bass and drums. She's a tortured poet with her $1 billion. Yeah, Taylor Swift, right? Love Bill Ward. That guy could swing, and yeah, he was self-taught. See, Bill Ward could play the hell out of a drum set. Black Sabbath. That's one of the other great rhythm sections right there. Bill Ward and Geezer Butler. We think about Magic Sam. He did a version of Sweet Home Chicago way back, and I think that's the one that the Blues Brothers covered. He was pretty good. Just glad you mentioned Ringo. Yeah, Ringo was fucking solid on time, and he wasn't too fancy. A lot of people say he was a shitty drummer, but he he could keep time better than most of the ones I played with. The original metal with jazz excursions. PB and J, $2. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that. Appreciate your super chats. This will make the show a success if you give me some super chats tonight. This show's not monetized. It'll get copyright claimed, and I'll lose all the ad money if I put ads on it. So, yeah, send them super chats. And if you like my hat here, American Hatmakers having a sale next week for Memorial Day. A little insider trading there for you. Do you like Dave Brubeck? Yeah, I've got one of his records over here somewhere. Where's it at? I've been listening to it. It skips. Where's that son of a bitch? I must have put it up. Yeah, I got a Dave Brubeck record. It skips really bad, but I listen to it sometimes. The Maiden lost their swing when Clive was put out. I don't really know all the members of Iron Maiden. Ringo's getting ready to tour. Really? Damn, was he like 83, 84, something like that? I'd like to see the All Star Band one good time. I had a buddy that went to see him, and Todd Rundgren was with him, and he actually had the guitar that Clapton played with Cream, that painted up guitar. They call it the Fool. There's a version of Take Five from Berlin in '72 with a 6 minute drum solo by Alan Dawson. Shit. I love those damn jazz drum solos. I always liked Elvin Jones a lot. Kind of reminded me of Mitch Mitchell. Same with Guns N' Roses. After Steven Adler was ousted, lost that swing thing. Yeah, Guns N' Roses don't really know all the members of Guns N' Roses either, except for Slash and Axl and yeah, there's that one other guy that was on the plane with Kurt Cobain, Duff McKagan or something. Yeah. That let's see. I know you're not a fan, but Max Weinberg is another metronome. I'm not. Who did Max Weinberg play for? I saw Dave Brubeck play live many years ago. Damn, that's pretty damn cool. I don't think there's any jazz greats really around anymore. So, well, I mean, you can go see Pat Metheny or somebody like that. Agreed on Alder. They should give him a shot at least on a few tunes. The Fool guitar was played by Clapton, right? Yeah, Todd Rundgren ended up with that guitar, and my buddy went to see Ringo's All Star Band, and he had it there. Like it's got this weird like psychedelic paint job on it, and it's basically one of those SGs like that. Edward Solomon, $10. Thank you very much for that, sir. I really appreciate that. Let's see. Springsteen, Conan O'Brien's band. Max was the drum. Okay, okay. I love fucking Conan O'Brien. Let's see. Wasn't the drummer the guy that ran the band on Conan O'Brien? Baker called Cream the jazz blues band. Yeah, Ginger Baker notoriously hated rock and roll. Like he refused to call himself a rock drummer. He's like, I play fucking jazz. he he hated Bonham too. He said that John Bonham couldn't swing a bag of shit. He was like a straight up jazz guy. He used to hang out with Fela Kuti and shit in Africa. And Blind Boy Fuller might be able to pull out some Blind Boy Fuller a little later. Charlie Watts could swing. He always had that groove that Keith needed to lay over his riffs. He was a hell of a drummer. I'd probably call Charlie Watts like the most talented member of the band. Like, honestly. And Weinberg played for Springsteen. That's the Conan O'Brien guy. That's right. Yeah. His son is in some metal band. Okay. Hello from Michigan. What's up, Steve? Slipknot. I don't know any Slipknot. They were actually peaking when I was in high school, and I didn't listen to them. I didn't have any interest. Like as far as like back then in the late '90s, like metal, I was like I was more leaning towards like Manson and shit. Let's see. Frank Brader the third, $4, 4.99. Thank you very much for that, sir. Really appreciate you there. Let me see. Let me back up a little bit here. Spot on Ginger impersonation, right? That fucking Bonham, he couldn't swing a bag of shit. How about the crazy drums of Keith Moon and Mitch Mitchell? Yeah, they were both about the same type of drummer. Like both of them, they were kind of like the wacky, like all over the place drummer, very jazzy and stuff. Old Pete Townsend like used to complain about Keith Moon. He used to say he wasn't really keeping time. He was just kind of doing whatever and shit. But yeah, but wish I could play drums like that. And what else? Says Bonham was better than Baker. I've always had a preference for Baker. Like Bonham was a great drummer. His influence kind of fucked a lot of stuff up that came in the future. As far as like every drummer these days, like beating the living fuck out of their drums. They all do that because Bonham did it. You know. Let's see, the drummer for the Blasters. Not sure who the Blasters are. Um, let's see, Slipknot was Jay Weinberg, Max's son. Oh, okay, okay. So the Conan O'Brien drummer, like his son was in Slipknot. Okay, I didn't know that. I forget the exact. Not a drummer. They said Watts either played just ahead or just behind the beat, giving it that swing. There's different drummers that'll do both. Like as long as they do it consistently, you know it works. But my bass player earlier told me that she likes to play a little bit ahead of the drum set, and it kind of gives it like a better pocket. I guess she would know. He says, I know he gets no credit, but Phil Rudd could lay it down. Yeah, Phil Rudd is like the ultimate like solid as a rock fucking drummer. You know he was the guy in AC/DC. Nothing fancy, just solid rock 4/4 beat. Mitch Mitchell's the best. Oh, you always love Mitch Mitchell's drumming. Like crazy all over the fucking place, but it fit Hendrix's guitar style like pretty perfectly. The experience didn't really have that kind of rock solid wall of a rhythm section. That they were more like a free form kind of organic band. Jimi Hendrix sure worked his drummer Mitch. Yeah. Baker pioneered double bass. Yeah, that's right. I think there were probably some jazz people that were doing that before him, but he definitely brought it into rock and roll. I don't know if he was first or if Keith Moon was first, but like it might have been. I think it might have been Ginger. Bonham started out on double bass, and Jimmy Page didn't like it and made him go to one bass drum, and he found a way to cheat and do like a little move on the pedal and make it sound like a double bass. Let's see. I just discovered yesterday a blues artist I've never heard of named Johnny Shines. Have you heard of him? It's pretty good stuff. Yeah. He was one of the old Delta guys that hung with Robert Johnson and stuff. He knew him, like one of the way back guys. Jay toured with Springsteen when Dad had to do the Conan O'Brien. Okay, so Weinberg's son, who plays for Slipknot, was playing on Conan O'Brien for a while in the backup band there. Chuck Biscuit's drummer of Danzig DOA Social Distortion, my favorite drummer. I like me some damn Danzig. Hell, what about what about the guys that played with the Misfits? They had one named Robo and they had one named Dr. Chud and shit. But no, Robo was in damn Black Flag, wasn't he? Yeah. Whoops. First couple Danzig albums, great drumming. Yeah, the interesting thing about the Danzig records is they were like it's something I noticed just from knowing recording. They were very dry sounding. They almost sounded like more modern than they were. Um, at a time when most records were covered in fucking reverb, like the Danzig records were kind of more dry and modern sounding. Ginger Baker always talks shit about other drummers. He saw himself as a jazz drummer, but he was not. Yeah, he definitely He would only ever call himself a jazz drummer. He had like some kind of like thing about rock and roll or something. Vinnie Paul, my favorite. That's Pantera in it. Yeah, he used to tape a quarter to his bass drum to make it click more. Louis Billson started the double bass drum in the '40s. Okay, yeah, I figured it would have been like Gene Krupa or somebody. What makes a good bass player, Ed? I guess it's subjective, but I'm into bass players that don't overplay because I play a lot of blues, so I don't want a bunch of like Geddy Lee bullshit going on. You know, one that can stick with the kick drum on the drum set really tightly. I like that. I like Geddy Lee, but I'm more into like more kind of simplified bass players. Which it depends on the band too. Geddy Lee works for Rush. Jack Bruce worked for Cream. He was kind of all over the place on a lot of stuff. Paul McCartney worked for the Beatles. He was definitely all over the place. Didn't know Page made Bonham do that. Interesting. Yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah, he started out with double bass. Bonham did, and went to a single bass drum because Jimmy Page bitched at him. He said it was too much. Bill Stevenson from Black Flag, one of the greats in hard music. I'd always liked old Hank, old Henry Rollins. Ginger talked like that because he was jealous and insecure. Yeah, he wasn't a pleasant guy. He was kind of a dick. Let's see, ever listened to Free? Andy Fraser on bass was like 16 when they hit Amazing Tasteful Player. I've got that one Free record with All Right Now on it somewhere. And what Paul Rogers singing? I didn't know the other two guys in the band. Didn't they have a no? Did they have a King Crimson member in Free, or was it like in Bad Company they had one in there? I can't remember. Dwayne Allman, best slide player in high demand, learned from old Black Blues of the South. Greg did good, carried on. Yeah, he pretty much defined slide guitar for the electric, the Dwayne Allman, of course. And John Entwistle. Yeah, Townsend, Pete Townsend used to bitch about him too all the time. Like, he said, "You used to blow me off the stage. It was so damn loud." On the subject of drummers, anyone that missed it, check this guy. Fun to watch. Let's see. Let me see if I can pull it up on here. Maybe I can. Okay, it's a YouTube short. Okay, let me see if I can pull it up. Window capture. Yeah. Oh, there it is. See if I can get this thing. Oh, you're just gonna have to watch it in front of my beautiful face here. Probably gonna have to play it on the headphones. One-handed.
One snap for the diet, one clap to end the day.
Yeah, it's pretty damn good. Said y'all can hear it normally. Oh, okay. Y'all can hear it through the actual feed without the headphones and shit. Hang on. All right, there we go. About. Let me see. I've had drummers try to play like that on blues songs and stuff. You know, like Buddy Rich used to do a damn, like a one-handed type of roll on the snare. He'd do like, it was really weird and stuff. So claiming any bounties tonight, Ed. Let me see if I can pull out that Hill Stomp song here. I was fucking with it today. Thing ain't got no intonation on it. Got it that good yet. Let me try it on the damn. Probably. Getting there. Close. Sounds better on this thing than it does on the cigar box. That thing ain't got no intonation. That's just a slide guitar, you know. I did it good enough to collect my bounty. Thank you, Chad, for that $50. I really appreciate that. Says pretty good, Ed. Hope to add it to your rotation. Yeah, I'll probably do a video on it once I get it down to where I like it. Damn chair. Yeah. Let's see. I'll play my damn SG some more. What was the other one? It was Meet Me in the City. Still working on that one. Got to get the lyrics and shit. Gizmodo says, "What's the liquor of choice for tonight?" I'll let y'all take a vote. Let's see. To be careful with that damn SG. Johnny Walker, corn liquor. And once again, like last time, $5 in the super chat for the Chinese painter piss. Champagne, I was never a champagne guy, really. It always filled me up and let me down. You swiped that guitar from Angus Young. He had one that was like that with that tailpiece like that, but he usually used one with a stop bar. So it's like a 60s style SG. We got one vote for Johnny Walker. One vote for Chinese liquor. I'll do the Chinese liquor for $5. But, yeah, Johnny Walker or corn liquor. Get your votes in. This is the most important election ever. Your vote counts. Got one for Johnny, two for Johnny, one for corn. So now we're tied. Go ahead and get my shot glass ready. Who's going to break the tie? Okay, corn liquor and got another Johnny Walker. We're tied again. Tied again. Johnny Walker again. Okay. Johnny Walker is winning by one vote so far. Corn. Two more votes for corn. So now corn is winning. Okay. We'll call it for the corn. This election is called. Looks like I'm getting more corns than Johnny's. Corn is not spelled with a K, Josh. Don't remind me of that fucking band. Really big when I was in high school. So yeah, this is the Popcorn Sutton liquor from Tennessee. I think this is made in Gatlinburg, I guess. He lived in Maggie Valley, North Carolina. He used to ride around town with a liquor still on the back of his truck. We used to see him when I was a kid. All right, 100 proof. Ooh, ooh. Moonshine face. I mean, they must have made it exactly like him because it tastes exactly like real street shit. It's not no damn vodka that they're passing off as moonshine. I'll tell you that. Yeah, smoke after that. I don't even have anybody right now that'll sell me some street moonshine. Everybody I knew is either dead or I don't see them anymore. Let's see. Do you like metal? It yeah. I mostly like some of the more extreme shit, like Cannibal Corpse and just the outrageous stuff like Mayhem and shit. A little bit of Judas Priest, but I mostly like the hard stuff. Said you saw him on the bottle. Yeah, he used to own an antique store in Maggie Valley, and he would ride around town with a fucking liquor still on his back of his truck. He had this old ass Beverly Hillbillies truck he used to drive. Just wondering how early you need to get up to go to work. I'll probably get up about 1 o'clock, 1 p.m. Smooth as Tennessee whiskey. Yeah, I'll tell you a story about Tennessee whiskey, like that godforsaken song. Um, I was sitting in with a band one night, and they sent me the set list. And just like learn this, no practice, none of that. That practice is stupid. And so I had never heard the modern version of Tennessee whiskey by Chris Stapleton. I believe his name is. To me, that's a George Jones song. Okay, George Jones did this song like fucking 50 years ago or something. Totally different music to it. Same lyrics, different music. It's more like a standard country song. You're as smooth as Tennessee whiskey. Right. So I learned that. I show up to the gig and like, all right, Tennessee whiskey, hit it. And they start playing this modern version of it. I'm like, what the hell is going on here? Because I start playing the George Jones version, and I'm looking at people like, what the hell? And I eventually jumped in with it. It says, be careful, don't catch on fire. I catch my hair on fire all the time when I'm lighting cigarettes and stuff. But yeah, this this liquor will definitely catch on fire. Trivium. I've heard a little bit of Trivium. And like the most metal concerts I've been to were I saw Guar twice, and they had Amon Amarth with them. That was a really good band. They'll be in my state next week, I think. And I got dragged to a straight up death metal show one time at the Masquerade in Atlanta, and they had who was the damn headliner? I think it was uh, Chimera or somebody like that. Yeah. No, that was they played with Guar. It was with Cryptopsy or something. Shit, I don't even know. Do you like Metallica, Ed? Yeah, I like Metallica like when I was very young. I started listening to them when probably the Black Album came out, and the first rock record I ever remember hearing was "And Justice for All." My dad had got on like a bluegrass kick, and so he stopped listening to rock for years. Like when I was a kid, all I ever heard was like bluegrass and stuff like that, and the odd like Marshall Tucker song or something. Somebody gave my dad a tape of and Justice for All, like a blank tape that had been recorded on there. You know, like we used to copy tapes back in the day. And I found it, and I listened to it. And I was like, "What the fuck is this?" And then I told my dad about it, and he didn't like Metallica. He was more like a Black Sabbath guy. He didn't like fast, you know, crazy stuff. He was like, that shit sucks. It's a bunch of beating and banging. I'm gonna get you a Black Sabbath record. So he bought me Masters of Reality. But yeah, I'm a Metallica fan. I'm your typical Metallica fan, and that I don't like pretty much anything after the Black Album. Let me back up here. Um, Stapleton sucks. Yeah, true that. True that. George Jones rules. True that too. This version of Tennessee whiskey sounds like you're trying to mix it with Van Morrison's Tupelo Honey. So there was some like black R&B singer probably back in the 70s. It might have been Etta Baker. It was somebody like that. Not Etta Baker. Etta James. Etta Baker was a Piedmont blues player. Um, that did that exact same music. I think he took the music from that song and put the words to Tennessee Whiskey over it. That's right. He got it there. It's like Etta James' song "I'd Rather Go Blind." Yeah, it's the exact same music, same chords. It can't be a coincidence. It says Odorous died. Yeah, I saw Odorous when he was alive. Saw him twice. Thanks for the explanation. You remind me of the dude that sang Mississippi Queen, only not so big. He had the hair and shit. Yeah. Only Guar song I know is "Sick of You." I'm so sick of you. Yeah, that's the one they always closed with. I never got close enough to him to get all the blood and piss and crap on me though. Fast stuff is cool. Yeah, I like me some fast stuff. I started out like on the punk scene, so I definitely like some fast stuff. Black Sabbath cool too. Yeah, one of my first metal bands, as I mentioned earlier. Why do we have Big Fat Lizzo when I used to like Thin Lizzy? Right. Yeah, I've heard some Lizzo material. Not my favorite music in the world. And Chad Thompson says, I like Metallica, but I probably like Black Sabbath more. I'd probably agree with you on that. I think Sabbath edges them out a little bit. I kind of like Tony Iommi's guitar sound a lot more, and how it melded with Geezer Butler's bass. Sabbathalica. Yeah, you should start like a Metallica tribute band and do like a bunch of Metallica songs with the fucking Sabbath guitar tone or something. That'd be kind of interesting. Speaking of blood, piss, and shit, how about some Gigi? Okay, let's see. Got to tune down a little bit for it. When I die, put that bottle in my hand. All these years on earth, and it was my only friend. When you dig a hole and gonna bury me, put that bottle of Jim Beam to rest beside me. I hate Jim Beam. All my life I've been living on the run, hanging out in bars and hotel rooms. annoying everyone. When I die, put that bottle by my side. Bury me with old Jim Beam, and I'll be on my hell ride. When I die, when I die, down to hell is my final destination. When I die, put that bottle in my hand. All these years on earth, and it was my only friend. Playing on the road, but it's scumfuck rock and roll. I'm on the road, and I haven't got no home. Looking for the one you'll never take me out alive. I bought a gun, I'm leaving now. Bye, 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 bye. That's about all the lyrics I know to it. Well, hell, now that I'm tuned down, I'll probably do Crow Jane. Shit. Chair's sinking on me. The hydraulics is messing up on it. Crow Jane, don't you hold your head up high. Someday, baby, you know, got to die. I'm gonna buy me a pistol, buy me 40 rounds of ball, shoot Crow Jane just to see her fall. Oh no, 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 no. That's the reason I bet Crow Jane not to hold her head up high. Someday, baby, you know, got to die. And I dug a grave with a silver spade. Ain't nobody can take my Crow Jane blade. No, 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 no. That's the reason I bet Crow Jane not to hold her head up high. Someday, baby, you know, got to die. And I let her down with a golden chain. Everything cried, Crow Jane babe. No, 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 no. That's the reason I bet Crow Jane hold her head up high. Someday, baby, you know, got to die. I never missed that water when the well run dry. I didn't miss Crow Jane till she died, till she died. Reason I bet Crow Jane not to hold her head up high. Someday, baby, you know, got to die. And I dug a grave 8 feet in the ground. Did feel sorry to let her down. No, 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 no. That's the reason I bet Crow Jane not to hold her head up high. Someday, baby, you know, got to die. That's a Crow Jane by Skip James. He didn't write that, but it's an old folk song he covered. What's the best boybin? That's the way he spelled it too, boybin. I've heard people pronounce it like that down here. There was some boybin over there. The best boybin. Probably yeah, old Pappy Van Winkle. Like old TT said, cost $1,000 a bottle. But the best I've tried, probably Blade and Bow, maybe. That's shit's pretty good. There's a bourbon called Jefferson that's pretty good. Had a picture of Thomas Jefferson on the bottle. Do I still have that? I threw it away. I still got the blade and bow. That's pretty good shit there. Comes with like a little key wrapped around the top of it. I have that key. What kind of bourbons have I drank lately? This Larceny, it's okay. There's some kind of local stuff from Augusta, Georgia. It's just called bourbon. It's from Second City Distillery in Augusta. Damn it. I don't know why I don't throw my liquor bottles away. Did you square dance? Well, not really, but I did dance on stage with Bill Monroe like one time when I was like 5 years old, and I did something approximating square dancing. I'll have to show those pictures one day. Got the pictures still. He took me on the bus with him and shit too. Clifton Hicks version of Old Death. I know the damn old like Doc Boggs version. That was the original, probably back in the 20s or 30s. Maker's Mark isn't bad for a commercial bourbon. Yeah, Maker's Mark's pretty good. I've bought a few bottles of that in my life. One shot, one bourbon, one beer. If I knew the words to it, I'd do it. Only if you swear you knew that was a John Lee Hooker song and not a George Thorogood song. Keith Moon could tell the difference. I bet. Says, yo, Ed, what's up with that belly? Yeah, I got a beer belly. I'm 6'2" and I weigh 200 pounds. I've actually shrunk the belly a bit. Like I've lost like 20 pounds. Wonder if the Whiskey Mike Rowe is pushing any good. The Whiskey Mike Rowe is pushing is any good. Is Mike Rowe the Dirty Jobs guy? I don't know. I wouldn't want to find out. Like knowing that guy's line of work. I actually shared a few Edward tunes with my wife earlier. I explained him as a great job of 30s blues with more talent than 80% of people you hear on the radio. True story. Oh, cool. Yeah, share this stuff. Share it with your friends. Derek Trucks recorded a freaking version of Crow Jane some years ago. Got to hear it sometime. I have to check that out. Didn't Derek Trucks play a SG too? I believe so. I've seen him with one. And Tone says I'm 5'11". Yeah, 6'2". Oh, there it goes. Says Doc Boggs always sounded like he had the devil in him. he had kind of a weird like vocal style. I'll tell you that. AC/DC. I'll play you some obscure AC/DC. Corey Gallagher. I don't think I know any specific stuff by him.
Born under a bad sign, I've been down since I began to crawl. If it wasn't for bad luck, I wouldn't have no luck at all. Bad luck and troubles, my only friend. I've been down ever since I was 10. Born under a bad sign, I've been down since I began to crawl. If it wasn't for bad luck, I wouldn't have no luck at all. I can't read, I never learned to write. My whole life has been one big fight. Born under a bad sign, I've been down since I began to crawl. If it wasn't for bad luck, I wouldn't have no luck at all.
Says, hey Ed, you played The Sky's Crying. Yeah, I can do that. Albert King's version? Shit, I don't remember how his goes. I can probably do something on the slide guitar. Tune up a little bit. My tuning's screwed up here. Let's... That's close enough.
Crying, look at the tears roll down the street. Lord, the sky's crying, Look at the tears roll down the street. Looking for my baby, wondering where can she be now. Woke up early this morning, see my baby walking down the street. Woke up early this morning, see my baby walking down the street. Lord, it hurt me so bad, made my poor heart skip a beat. I got a bad feeling that my baby don't love me no more. I got a bad feeling that my baby don't love me no more. Lord, the sky's crying, I can see the tears roll down my nose. Let me see. I'm gonna open up a beer here. Let's start with the good shit. Red House Over Yonder, favorite of mine by Jimmy's. Oh yeah, yeah. I did a video on that the other day, like in the style of Robert Johnson. Come on, camera, focus. There we go. We got here Franziskaner Hefeweizen with a monk on the bottle, so you know it's good. And it's a little warm, so it's going to fizz up on me. These wheat beers, you know. Any Deutsche Volke in the house? Gotta shake it up, get that yeast off the bottom. Perfect. You can see this stuff's cloudy as hell. It's got the yeast in it. It's a wheat beer. Hey Ed, what's something you like to play that someone wouldn't think you would? I'm not pretty predictable with that. Blues, rock, you know, stuff like that. Little bit of bluegrass. You know, I used to play bluegrass when I was a kid. Are they Fender metal picks
or plastic. Must be talking to somebody else in the chat. I use metal thumb picks, like for banjo and shit. Where are they? They're made by Dunlop. Where am I going to put this beer? I got no room. Then the Dunlop picks. They're this is a .015, whatever that means. That's what the gauge is. And this one's a .018. Good old yeast beer. Yeah, it'll make your morning very windy. And that yeast gets down in your belly. Because I want to learn how to pick your style, like on the banjo. I don't use the metal finger picks when I'm doing like guitar and stuff. I just use just this Dunlop plastic thumb pick, and this is a large size right here. Then for the other stuff, I use just my bare fingers. And Gizmodo says you like heavy picks. Yeah, for the guitar I do. Let me see what I'm playing electric with right now. This is also a Dunlop nylon pick, that's 1 millimeter thick. It says Heffen is wheat beer, I believe. Yeah, Hefeweizen. Yeah, Hefeweizen. Yeah. Hefe means yeast. Then the Weizen or Weiss beer, that means wheat beer. Those European beers, though, they kind of fuck you a little bit, though. This is not a full 12-ounce bottle. This is like 11. Oh, no, this one is 12. Okay. Most of your like German imports and stuff, they'll be like 11.2 or something like that ounces. Says like chicken picking with multiple fingers. That's pretty much what banjo is. Yeah. See if I can play the banjo worth the fuck today. I haven't been really messing with it too much, so probably rusty. This is my dad's old Fender banjo here. How did you learn banjo? I just kind of picked it up like just over the years growing up, just watching people. I grew up like listening to bluegrass and hearing Earl Scruggs and Raymond Fairchild and people like that, and I just kind of picked it up over time. It says banjo strings are rough on the fingers when learning to play banjo. Well, they're very thin. Back in the early days of rock music, at least in the '60s, they actually used to put banjo strings on the guitar because they were thinner. And back in those days, they had these thick ass strings you'd buy at the department store for guitars, and so people just started using banjo strings. And I believe B.B. King did it. Tony Iommi did it. So like if you look at those old Gretsch, like the old Gibson strings they used to sell, like they were incredibly fucking thick. mostly made for probably playing jazz or something. Back when rock and roll wasn't the top dog like as far as guitar playing. They used to have a Gibson set they used to sell in drugstores. They had some other brand I can't remember, and they were just like really thick, and that was the two brands you could find in the department store. Like thick like piano wire, yeah, thick like Stevie Ray Vaughan strings. That motherfucker played 13 gauge strings. If you're a guitar player, you'll know what I'm talking about, and like you'll drop your jaw like what 13 gauge. Wasn't it 11s? Supposedly, like at the peak of his playing, like he was playing 13s, and then he had to switch down a notch and go to lower gauge strings because he started getting tendonitis in his hands, and I can kind of see why. Let me see. Hang on one second. Um, when you play the electric guitar, a regular pick, yeah, just play like a 1 millimeter Dunlop. And George Anderson says, "Holy hell, that was I don't even know. You really blew my mind just now." Yeah, talking about the strings, I guess. I was going to buy a banjo on Amazon for like $150. Damn. Like yeah, you can find cheap ones. And Elvira Maria says, "Show must mean good show." I appreciate that. 150 here in Brazil, just the strings. 150, what Brazilian money for guitar strings? Piano or nylon strings? Oh, for a piano. Do you throw the Joe into your gigs? I did it one time because somebody requested it. I found a way to hook a piezo pickup to one and played him a tune on it. Vic Morrison says, "Hey, what's up, Vic Morrison?" Says, oh, Robson, they're metal. Like piano wire. Yeah, piano wire should be metal. Um, I heard that he used to put crazy glue on his fingertips. Yeah, he used to tear his fingers up. And, they used to use like crazy glue for wounds in Vietnam and stuff. It works. Let's see. I use 2/8 on the top. Like 8 gauge. That's yeah, 8 gauge is that's real thin. Like I'd probably break the hell out of that. But I heard that's what Billy Gibbons uses, like 7 or 8s or something. Was there any kind of integration between the bluegrass and blues scene in the old days? Well, Bill Monroe, I learned from like old blues singers and stuff, and old jazz people. But I mean, they played a lot of blues songs in bluegrass, like "Sitting on Top of the World" is a big one in bluegrass. Just it's obviously got the blues like 1-4-5 thing. But I mean, as far as like hanging out, like I didn't think that I don't think they hung out too much like the bluegrass and the blues people. I did see a blues singer at a bluegrass festival. He was like 80 years old and he was blind. He's like some guy from Lincolnton, Georgia. I don't know who he was. He's like a local guy. They just called him up on stage and he sang one song. Um, George Anderson says, "No, I was talking about you busting out the banjo and playing it so well." Oh yeah, yeah, I played a banjo a little bit, kind of halfway. Can you play "Mama Tried"? That was old Merle Haggard, wasn't it? I don't know the words to it. Let's see. I bought a gold tone banjo a few years back from a local shop. I learned a few songs. Not dedicated enough. It takes a lot to learn the damn banjo. It's a hard instrument, actually. Takes a lot of coordination. Like if I played it every day, I'd probably be pretty good at it. But you know, I'm kind of rusty. And here I pay $50 in Brazilian money, like $10 for guitar strings, I guess. Cool. That's about what they are here. Check out Thomann. They're in Germany. They have amazing prices for really good instruments. I actually own a Harley Benton. I bought one. It's a like a Les Paul copy with a Floyd Rose on it. I just wanted a guitar with a Floyd Rose. And Thomann banjos are cool. Okay. I rock a 4-string cigar box guitar. I run 56, 34, 26, 20. That's pretty thick there. And Tone says I prefer country. Okay. Not the radio country pop we hear on the radio. Yeah. The modern country sucks ass. I mean, like country is. I would say country's probably sucked since about the mid '90s. I like a little bit of '90s country, like early '90s on back. Like that. That's the good stuff. Billy's are 7 to 38, so he does play 7 gauge strings. That's ridiculous. I'd break the hell out of that. How about a little Mississippi John Hurts? I'll play some of that in a second. Let's smoke this. Bell Brass Tricone Resonator for less than $1,000 on I guess on Thomann. Yeah, damn, I have to look at that. But in electric guitar, I use a Elixir on my Explorer Epiphone because my string's rusty in a week. But here it costs like R 250 Brazilian monies. I bought in Paraguay and paid $10. Damn, like I always use Ernie Ball. But I imagine the humidity down there in Brazil would probably make your strings rust pretty quick. Harley Benton, yeah, it got me a Harley Benton. It's a good guitar actually, but it ain't working right now. But yeah, I gotta fix it up. My pension is from the Tobacco Workers Union. I guess I'm paying part of your pension here. How is the Harley Benton? It plays pretty good. I mean, I had to change the pickups in it. I didn't like the pickups, and I put like some actual Gibson like PAF pickups in it. Stays tuned like a Floyd Rose guitar will stay tuned. And modern country is so bad. Yeah, it's abominable. I need to use a lube all day on my guitar. Diodario and Giannini, not good. This is probably that humidity they have down there. He says Ed likes claw hammer. Yeah, I play a little bit of claw hammer banjo. I could do that like pretty decently. Love Yoakum stuff. Yeah, a buddy of mine went to see Dwight Yoakam like a couple of years ago, and he said he got pissed off at the sound man. I guess I don't think he could hear his monitor or something, and he started kicking like, "God damn it, motherfucker!" He was like cussing at the sound man and shit. My wife used to listen to country. I finally shamed her off of it. I just get her into good country, you know. Get her into like some motherfuckers like this. So, yeah, it blows my mind how inexpensive their stuff is. I think most of it comes from Vietnam, like Thomann. Do you like John Anderson's music? Yeah, he had some good stuff back in the '90s. I know the lyrics to a lot of those early '90s country songs because my grandpa used to drive around like in the truck and play that stuff on the radio, and they got like brainwashed into my head and shit. Ed, do you know any Waylon? Not lyrically. Ever heard of BR 549? Yeah, that's a hee haw joke. Yeah, that was Junior Samples. Yeah, yeah. My old man used to watch hee haw constantly. Come on, focus camera, focus. Focus, damn it. Look at my face, camera. Focus. It says, MJH, you have a good voice. I appreciate it. I told her what she listened to wasn't country. Yeah, I mean, I don't think anything after Shania Twain isn't fucking country, really. Like anything after Mutt Lange showed up in Nashville and started making pop records. So Chad Thompson says the karma will be coming. And John Anderson is funny. I haven't like caught up on his new stuff. I know his old stuff. Grand Ole Opry throwback stuff. I've been to the original side of the Grand Ole Opry, the the Ryman. We didn't even stop at Opryland when I was in Nashville. Like it's just like kind of off-putting. Like said, your grandpa made you hear his songs. Yep, yeah. He used to ride around with the country station playing. This is when like Alan Jackson and Randy Travis and them type of people were popular. He said, "Oh, BR459. That's a band now. There's a band called that. Yeah, I know it from Hee Haw. Like Junior Samples used to do like car commercials, like a skit he used to do, and he'd be like, called BR549. But now that I think about it, I believe I have heard of that band. I think somebody has shown me their stuff before. Um, Great beer, slight fruit notes. Yeah, these Hefeweizens, they usually have like a little bit of banana kind of taste to them. It's the yeast, and maybe like a little bit of clove. That's the classic flavor of these. Conway Twitty, yeah. I got my fucking record stacked up here. I got it. Shit, here's another Conway Twitty record. That's what I play on my record player. This is the stack that I'm pulling from right now. Not the ones under my desk, the ones I've been pulling from and putting on the record player. There's a Buck Owens, like some Buck. What else we got on here? Beach Boys Christmas. It's time to take this one out of rotation, I think. Shit. This is Lester Flatt. Somebody I heard my whole life. And back here is a 14-year-old Marty Stewart playing the mandolin. Let's see. Check out Low Dog Blues by on John Anderson's first album, Anthem. Okay, I'll look that up. Beer for My Horses. He sang that? Or who sang that? I can't remember. Is that George Strait? BR549 Throwback Band. Don't forget to like and sub. Yeah, don't forget to like and sub this channel, please. Oh yeah, Mississippi John Hurt. I forgot about that. Got to tune back up. Heard Junior Brown. Yeah, I've heard of him. He's got like that steel guitar type of deal there that he plays, like it's like mixed with a regular guitar, I think. Hank Sr. Love some Hank Sr. tune there. Police officer, how can it be you can arrest everybody but cruel Stackley? Oh, that bad man. Oh, cruel Stackley. Billy the Lion told Stackley, please don't take my life. I got 2 little babies and a darling loving wife. Oh, that bad man. Oh, cruel Stackley. What do I care about your 2 little babies and your darling loving wife? You done stole my Stetson hat and I'm bound to take your life. Oh, that bad man. Oh, cruel Stackley. Boom, 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 with a 44. When I spotted Billy the Lion, he was lying on the floor. Oh, that bad man. Oh, cruel Stackley. Gentlemen of the jury, what do you think of that? Stackley shot Billy the Lion about a $5 Stetson hat. Oh, that bad man. Oh, cruel Stackley. They all gathered round, hands held up high. And when they killed him, they was glad to see him die. Oh, that bad man. Oh, cruel Stackley. Oh, that bad man. Oh, cruel Stackley. And Elvira says, beautiful. Thank you for that. Junior got his original Get Steel in Alpine, Texas. Okay, yeah, I thought he had it made or something, probably. He says, come see you. Yeah, come to a gig, man, if you can make it to one. What inversion is that G chord? It's just the G that I have to do because I tuned the top string down to D. You know, it's like a normal G, just move down 2 frets on the top string. See, I got the the top string in drop D. Just using 2 fingers. You know, it's got the ring finger and my index finger. Yeah, the luthier that built it for him passed some years back, but Junior got another one built by somebody else, has some upgrades and stuff. He shows it off on his YouTube channel. Okay, I haven't seen him in a long time. He got kind of big, like maybe in the early 2000s, something like that. He says, I learned with open chords. Oh, okay. Yeah. Splash says, "Hey Ed, nice to see your stream, and nice to see you in here, man." Top string can be 16. On a what instrument? Got any Bill Monroe stuff? Would love to see you play the mandolin. I could go grab the mandolin and tune it. I only know like a couple of songs on it. But I do some Bill Monroe on the guitar. Let me see. Where's my capo? Y'all give me 1 second. I'll go grab the mandolin, take a leak, and come back in here and try to play some mandolin and make a fool of myself. All right, I'm back. Okay, not too many people left when they saw the empty chair. Let's see if it's tuned first. It's not. It takes a hot minute to tune this thing too. Did you wash your hands? Nah, I don't give a shit. Yeah, tuning a mandolin's a pain in the ass, let me tell you. Actually saw Bill Monroe's guitar player tuning that famous old ass mandolin of his. Like one time I was like that far from it. Damn. It's like way out of intonation. What the fuck happened to it? gonna have to make some adjustments here. Somebody fucked with it. Okay. Let's try this tuning part again. Had to move the bridge on it. Some riveting television right here. I see what's happening. The neck is becoming separated from the body. I'm gonna have to glue this thing. I got this mandolin here when I was 14 years old, by the way. I've laid around and played around this old town too long. Summer's almost gone, yes, winter's coming home. Laid around and played around this old town too long, and I feel like I gotta travel on. Hot sheriffs and police riding after me, yes, riding after me. Hot sheriffs and police riding after me, and I feel like I gotta travel on. I've laid around and played around this old town too long. Summer's almost gone, yes, winter's coming on. I've laid around, played around this old town too long, and I feel like I gotta travel on. Well, Papa rides to Johnny, but Johnny can't come home. Johnny can't come home, no, Johnny can't come home. Papa rides to Johnny, but Johnny can't come home. He's been on that chain gang too long. I laid around and played around this old town alone. Summer's almost gone, yes, winter's coming on. I've laid around and played around this old town too long, and I feel like I gotta travel on. And I feel like I gotta travel on. And I feel like I gotta travel on. That little Bill Monroe there for you. And it went right the fuck out of tune. I'm gonna do a video like soon here, hopefully, where I show off my damn pictures of hanging out with Bill Monroe. Name that song and you'll win the Ed Phillips seal of music appreciation approval. Gizmodo sends me $5 for some Chinese paint thinner. All right, you got it. kind of like Jackass here. He's paying me to like torture myself. Don't know what song that is. Can anybody recall that mandolin tune? Not a bluegrass song. Could you play "I'll Fly Away"? Maybe on the guitar. Like I don't know the words no more. A lot of bluegrass songs play that. Nobody can name that song. All right, the Chinese moonshine. That's a favorite of my wife's grandpa from Beijing, China. The Erguo Tao. 112 proof. Cheers. Damn, that liquor ain't made me cough in a long time. That's some gnarly shit right there. Get you a bottle. Like go online. There's a place in California that sells it. They'll ship it to you. Buy some and amaze your friends. Put fire on it. You light the liquor on fire. It'll light on fire. You probably can't see it on camera though. It's too bright in here. Reuben, that's an old banjo song that I don't think I know it. Because that's one that Earl Scruggs used to play. Can you explain what made someone so original? That's hard to explain. Like and I guess if we knew the secret to originality, then everybody would be original. Cheers. Puts hair on your chest. Yep. And chopsticks in your hand. Blow the lighter now. Right. Burns the throat. It sure does. It sure does burn your throat. Well, the mystery song that nobody could get, that was called "Fat Man" by Jethro Tull. Um, Cigarette. Find something no one has done before and do it. Yeah, that's pretty much the key to originality. Easier said than done. My smoke's that. I'm from Alberta, and I don't care about Wayne Gretzky whatsoever. Is it that the talking about the old hockey player? We don't get a lot of hockey down here. There used to be like a local hockey team, like for some reason in Augusta, Georgia, and I went to one of their games. They were called the Augusta Lynx. I sat through the game, and they actually got in a fight like they do at hockey games, and it was pretty cool. But sports to me, like it's like watching bugs fuck or something. I can't watch sports for 2 hours. Now my wife is a soccer fan, and I don't get that whatsoever. I mean, like at least American football has some violence in it. Like I can't watch soccer whatsoever, and I think that's a common sentiment here in the United States. Let's have another Deutsche beer. Soccer doesn't have enough scoring. Right, right. Like they score one time and like the crowd goes fucking ape shit. You know that's why they have riots at those damn games. Sounds like some National Geographic stuff. No, here, where I'm from, on the South Carolina side of Augusta, we have the Masters here. You talk about some boring shit. We just had that last month. Like, I mean, I would rather like stick a hot fire poker up my ass than watch the Masters. And the entire town becomes like a war zone. Like during Masters week, it's just traffic everywhere. Can't get a hotel anywhere. But you make a lot of money playing music. Doing Masters parties and stuff like that. And there'll be celebrity sightings. Like the one we had last month. Somebody called me and told me, "Hey, what Uncle Jesse from from Full House has been spotted at such and such local bar." No, the key to making me watch sports is make it pre-planned and make it silly. WWF. I like some motherfucking wrestling because they plan it ahead and make it interesting. Old wrestling, like the new stuff, kind of sucks. Cricket is worse. I've never watched a cricket game. Check out Muay Thai. That's kickboxing, ain't it? Yeah, I've seen some of that. The flames were from you burning down Atlanta, right? In those circumstances, I'd probably have to bite the bullet and watch the Masters. Nah, I'll take the hot fire poker. Yeah. This is BKFC. Not sure what that stands for. James Brown participated in bare knuckles boxing at the Masters early in his life. That they had bare knuckle boxing matches at the Masters. That would have made it like kind of interesting. They'd put stuff like that on to entertain the rich white folks. It's messed up. Damn, I did not know that. They should bring that back. I'd watch the Masters if they had bare knuckle boxing. Who the fuck was he boxing though? He was like 5 feet tall. I kind of know this man. Like he was a local. I've seen him in person on the street, and he was a little tiny fucking dude. So I like it when they fall down and cry. Like, the BKFC is like a fighting organization. Those guys get brain damage, so it's like it's kind of like UFC type stuff or something. I might watch the Masters if we could have some alligator action. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Have a fucking alligator like bite Tiger Woods' hand off like it did in that Happy Gilmore movie. Like I'd pay to see that. Oh, it's a bare knuckle boxing deal. Oh, okay, okay, yeah. Boxing without gloves, yeah. Yeah, I have not seen that. Is it on TV? Have y'all seen the Russian slap fighting? Like where they, these, it's on the internet. Like these Russian guys, they'll just stand across a table and they'll like, be like, bam, and then the other guy gets a turn. It's like, bam. And then some of those guys like can do some damn like bitching fucking pimp slaps and shit. Slap fights are just stupid, stupid. Yeah, 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 they are stupid, but it's entertaining. Says yeah, they get knocked out. So it's, I guess it stands for Bare Knuckle Fight Club. Know any T-Bone Burnett? Ooh, I don't think so. I can do some T-Bone Walker. You probably do Texas Flood or something. Want to talk about brain damage? Yeah, I probably got plenty. And some of those people have some serious power behind those slaps. Yeah, like some big, like bearded, like husky Russian dude, like walk up and be like, BAP! Knock the guy to the floor. The Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship. Okay, I have to look that up on YouTube. Fake history: Napoleon was 5'10". Yeah, he was actually average height for his time. The British apparently like made him short, like with propaganda. Hitler actually was short. Uh, Says I can do T-bone steak. Yeah. And Gizmodo says he was 5'6", which was normal too at the time. Yeah, yeah. But most men like back in those days, a little over 5.5 feet tall. Like I would probably be like a giant in the 1800s. And I mean, I got to know like people from my great grandparents' generation, like my great grandmother and her brothers, and they were little people. Like they were born, around World War I. They were tiny people. Do you like Todd because you have a great voice? Who's Todd? I boned a car once. Lost my pick again. There it is. They would literally have to build a special cabin. All those people were super short. I mean, yeah, if you like see like really old houses from the 1700s or 1800s, like they got low ceilings in them, like they were made for smaller people. Lonnie Johnson, I don't think I know none lyrically. Like Lonnie Johnson famously invented the guitar solo as we know it. So have him to thank for that. One of the other couple of songs I know on a mandolin. A mandolin is not good for guitar players because it's tuned like a violin. It's tuned exactly like a violin. It's the top four strings of a guitar, but in reverse. It's like playing an upside down guitar, basically. Like the way it's tuned. Baby, please don't go. I can probably hit some of that. Yeah. There are lots of houses in Philly from the 1700s, and they are tiny. Oh yeah, I bet. Like I've been in a few places like from about 200 years ago, and it's yeah. It's just like built to a different kind of scale, like as far as like the ceiling height and the door height and all that stuff. Let's do some Baby Please Don't Go.
Baby, please don't go. Baby, please don't go. Baby, please don't go down to New Orleans. You know I love you so. For I be your dog. For I be your dog. For I be your dog. I get you way down here, my baby, wall to wall. Turn your lamp down low. Turn your lamp down low. Turn your lamp down low. The baby, please don't go. The baby, please don't go. Know your man done gone. Know your man done gone. Know your man done gone down the country farm. My baby, please don't go. You brought me way down here. You brought me way down here. You brought me way down here. The baby treat me like a dog. Baby, please don't go. Baby, please don't go. Baby, please don't go down to New Orleans. You know I love you so. For I be your dog. For I be your dog. For I be your dog. Get your way down here. Now, baby, please don't go.
A little bit of Muddy Waters. I don't think he did that first though. I think somebody else might have did it first. What makes a good mandolin player? Not being a guitar player first, from my experience. Because the mandolin will throw you off, from the tuning and stuff. Most people who can play a mandolin can play a fiddle, also, because it's tuned exactly the same. Like a mandolin is in the lute family. It's technically a lute. It's got the double strings. It's just like 8 strings, but it's more like practically 4 strings, because they're grouped together like that. So it's just like a fiddle. It's an Italian instrument. It's like invented probably like somewhere around Naples, Italy. Says thanks for that one. I appreciate that. Ironically, a lot of the houses were built for servants, so they were near the big mansions, which are torn down a long time ago. Yeah, right. We have a plantation house here in Aiken. That's actually still got the damn slave cabins standing and shit. The plantation house is still there. It's just one of the few places in America where the slave houses are still standing. They're just little tiny 1-room cabins. And he says it's great. I appreciate that. Last I saw, they were very expensive houses. They, yeah, like probably a lot of money for those antique houses and shit if they're in good shape. I like the version that Them did. Like Them was a band from the '60s, right? The first time I heard "Baby Please Don't Go" was by Ted Nugent. You know, I think Amboy Dukes might have did it. Yeah, man. Every time I pick up a Mando, I feel like a fraud. I do too. Like I ain't no mandolin player. Banjo practice, right? You got to practice the banjo a lot to get it right. Uh, D Mark says Crossroads. I'll hit that one for you in a second. I'm about to put out a video of me playing the Crossroads on the cigar box guitar. Actually, that'll come out in a couple days. It'll go up on Patreon first, and then it'll come out on YouTube. Do you like hockey? I went to one hockey game in my life. We had a local hockey team here for a while in Augusta, Georgia, um, and I just sat there for 2 hours and like went okay, right, until they got in a fight, and that was kind of cool. Dirt floors. Some of them old houses had dirt floors. A lot of low ceilings were easier to heat. Yeah, that's right. And like the rich people like had summer houses with high ceilings because like the heat would rise up. Like they'd have like a house by the lake and stuff. Says Ted Nugent. Yeah. That's the first version of "Baby Please Don't Go" I heard was Ted Nugent. Drinking some goddamn beer. Yeah. Man, that damn amp over there needs new tubes. I hear him whistling over here. You got microphonic tubes. If you're a guitar player, you might know what that is. Hang on, this damn computer. Getting all these hearts, I'd appreciate the hearts. I think that came from Snapchat originally, didn't it? What do you think of orange amps? I played through them. Like my buddy Lee had one, and it's a pretty hot amp. I believe it was like the signature amp of some guy from Slipknot, actually. So it didn't quite work on my blues gigs, but got a good thick, like kind of high mid, British type of sound. I've got an orange cabinet in the house there. Sounds really good. Like sometimes I use it. I love those British amps, like the Marshalls and the Orange and the Vox and all that stuff. They put a lot of mids in their fucking music in Britain. The amp that I was using, like this orange amp, it was like this little tiny kind of mini amp. It was a tube amp. It had the I think what was the Corey Taylor or Corey who from Slipknot played guitar? I don't know. Didn't really listen to them in high school and shit. They did make a Jim Root Terror for Slipknot #4. That might have been what it was. It was like a little tiny orange amp and had the guy from Slipknot's signature on it. Might have been Lightning Hopkins who talk about "Please Don't Go," but could be older than that. He played it. I've heard him play it, but I think it might even be like traditional or something. I don't know if they know who wrote it. Will you play Into Pines? Yeah, I'll hit that one for you in a second. We got Crossroads and Into Pines in the queue here. Okay. They make a 50 style amp, clean as day, is long. Looking into like an orange amp. Yep. Hmm. A clean British amp. It's usually clean, like you go for like the Fender amps and like the American amps and stuff like that, right? Four EL84. So that's the tubes in the amp. Okay. Big Joe Williams. I think that might have been the first person who had a record on Baby Please Don't Go was Big Joe Williams. Reminds me of old Ampegs. I never played through an Ampeg except like I think a bass amp maybe like an Ampeg. Yeah. But yeah, I think somebody tried to get me to fix one recently, like an Ampeg. I couldn't fix it. There's a moth, motherfucking fucking moth. What was your favorite performance? Triumph always talked about something or other. Favorite performance? Triumph. Band Triumph? Yeah, the awesome Into Pines and Crossroads. Couldn't get any distortion. Well, you want a little breakup, like if you're playing like the kind of stuff that I'm normally playing, like blues and shit. Like you probably want some damn overdrive in there, you know. Does it have like a preamp knob and a master knob on it? Must have been the Mothman. Yeah. No, we had the lizard guy of what's that town near here? Leesville. Yeah, the lizard man of Leesville, South Carolina. I have a cheap Fender Frontman 22. Oh, okay. But I'm playing through a Fender Champ right now, a Fender Super Champ. Play some music here. Get the find that goddamn capo.
I went to the crossroads, fell down on my knees. I went to the crossroads, fell down on my knees. Asked the Lord above I may sin on. Say, poor baby, please. Went down to the crossroads. I tried to flag it right. I went to the crossroads, tried to flag it right. Nobody seemed to know me, babe. Everybody passed me by. I went to the crossroads. I looked east and west. I went to the crossroads. I looked east and west. your sweet woman, babe. Yeah, to my distress. Down at the crossroads, rising sun going down. Down at the crossroads, rising sun going down. I believe to my soul now, babe, whole body's sinking down. You can run, 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 tell my friend Willie Brown. You can run, 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 tell my friend boy Willie Brown. Standing at the crossroad, babe, believe I'm sinking down. Then we got an In the Pines request. Let me switch guitars here real quick. See if I tune it. Get a different pick. Don't use the thumb pick for this one. The longest train I ever saw went down that Georgia line. Then the engine passed at 6 o'clock, and the cab passed by at 9. In the pines, where the sun never shines, and we shivered when the cold wind blows. I asked my captain for the time of day. He said he throwed his watch away. The long steel rail and the short cross tie, I'm on my way back home. In the pines, where the sun never shines, and we shivered when the cold wind blows. Little girl, what have I done to make you treat me so? You cause me to weep, you cause me to moan, you cause me to leave my home. In the pines, where the sun never shines, and we shivered when the cold wind blows. In the pines, where we showed our behinds, and we shivered when the cold wind blows. In the pines there,
or Where Did You Sleep Last Night, depending on who you listen to. Lead Belly probably first did it. I do the Bill Monroe lyrics because that's the ones I know. I saw him playing that growing up. So thank you. That was great. Cool. Appreciate it. Elvira says great. Thank you very much for that. Gizmoda says I'm not a Marshall fan. What? Shit. I play a Marshall live. Marshall 100-watt head with a Mesa Boogie, like a slanted half stack cabinet. But like it's got a switch on it, like you can switch it to like 50 watts. That's what I usually do. Because right, it will sterilize frogs from a kilometer away. That's right. It'll get fucking loud. I picked up an 80s 50 watt. It's a workhorse. I'll never sell it, but I like early 50s Gibsons more. I've never played through a Gibson amp. Talking about like a 50 watt Marshall. You know, this amp I'm playing through here, like with the SG and stuff, this Super Champion, I think it's 12.5 watts. I never passed 4. Tremble all my house, and you hear it like 200 meters away. Probably talking about a Marshall, right? Yeah, but mine don't go past 3 like usually in clubs. And I kind of like the look of having a half stack, like when I play live at a lot of places, because it kind of means, this guy's a professional and he fucking means business, right? It might be bad practice, though. Like using a smaller amp in a club, you can kind of crank it and make the tubes and shit sound good. But I just like having that damn half stack. Hey Ed, how did you learn to sing? What did you focus on? I kind of learned to sing just by brute force over 25 years of having to be the singer in the band, like because I was the only guy in the band who wasn't too scared to sing. I did look up a few vocal lessons on YouTube. There was like a Christian cock rock singer named Ken Tamplin who does vocal lessons on YouTube. I watched like some of his stuff years ago, and that helped me out a lot. Even though I don't listen to his music, just mostly brute force, like just learning over time. Like I was the only guy in the band that didn't give a fuck about getting on the mic and singing. Let's see. For me at home, I'd rather have a Fender. I mean, the Fender has its advantages. You know, they got a good clean sound. They got that kind of twang to them, like anything with the word Fender written on it has twang. Let's see, 2 6B6s, right? That's tubes for amps. 100-watt Marshall is what he has. Yeah, yeah. I play through a 100-watt Marshall. Keep my Princeton on 3 on a weekday and maybe 5 on a Saturday. I got the chance to play through a 1968 Princeton one time. That thing sounded real fucking good. I think a Princeton's like what 15 watts. Let's see. Time for a shot. Let's do a shot. Says love me some twang, right? Right. I like some twang sometimes. Still don't like a damn telly. We're gonna take a vote between Scotch and Scotch. Johnny Walker Red or Famous Grouse. This one's like the better tasting one, but you know, this stuff's okay. And of course, $5 gets you the Chinese painter piss, and you get to see my like gnarled face when I drink this stuff. Okay, we got a vote for Walker, a vote for Grouse. The Marshall I play through is a called a DSL, by the way. It's a tube amp. Okay, so far Grouse is winning. You got to get out there and vote, y'all. Come on, this is the most important election ever. What liquor do you want to see me drink? Best-selling Scotch in Scotland. That's in Grouse. Yeah. Got another vote for Walker. So I think we're tied now. What's that? Some kind of Baiju or something? I think Baiju is like really fucking expensive. This stuff is called a Ergu Tao. It's like basically Chinese moonshine. Like vodka? Nah, I don't drink vodka. I know better. So we're tied with Walker and Grouse right now. Somebody's gonna have to break this tie. Your vote counts. It actually does count because there's like 23 people in here, and so your vote actually counts. And we don't use like an electoral college or nothing like that. So it's like a true democracy around here. One more vote for the tiebreaker. Johnny Walker or Famous Grouse. Next person to vote wins it. Grouse. Now, you already voted, Gizmodus? You cheating. Cheating. Okay, okay. Well, I guess this democracy we have here is kind of corrupt. Gizmodus voted twice, and he says grouse. We'll hit the grouse. And we got Mav Walker. Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll mix them up. We'll do half and half. Half grouse, half Johnny Walker. Says, I like grouse. JW Red is ew. No, I kind of prefer the fucking red. Black, on the other hand, yeah, the black's real good. But I paid $10 for a shot of that the other night at World of Beer. Johnny Walker Black. Okay. I guess that counts as a cocktail. I've mixed two different liquors. What did I do with the top to this? Red is the best-selling Scotch in the world. I didn't know that, but I'd probably, yeah, I'd figure it probably is. It is hard to sell people on Scotch. Like a lot of people around here, like they're into like Jack Daniels and stuff, and they'd be like, "That fucking Scotch fucking sucks, man. Fuck that stuff." And I'd rather have Scotch than a damn Jack Daniels any day of the week. Blue is a waste of money. Like that's the expensive one, isn't it? The blue. Yeah. All right. Cheers. Two different kinds of scotch here. In Asia, especially Japan, it's huge. You like China, they're real big on brandy, like or cognac. Like cognac's like a status symbol in China. And my mother-in-law sent me a bottle of brandy, and I tasted it. I still got it in there, and it was like fake. Apparently, it tasted like basically like vodka with brown coloring in it. Like it didn't taste like a damn cognac at all. Has like a picture of Napoleon on the front. But yeah, I've seen that Japanese scotch, like in the store. It's pretty expensive too. What do they call that shit? Like I've seen it. To be drunk, you need just a cheap alcohol. Yeah, it needs to taste good for me though. You know, Suntory Yamazaki. I might have been called that. I'm not sure. There's a Robson. You pay for it the next day. Yeah, yeah. You drink shitty liquor, you'll feel it the next day. Suntory. So that must be the Japanese scotch. Do you like the Smithereens? I've heard of them. I don't know much about their music though. You have to refresh my memory. Says, hey Ed, Terry, what's up, Terry? What's going on? Got a old friend of mine in here tonight. Old friend of my dad's, old friend of mine. It's a high price Japanese single malt whiskey. I've seen some kind of Japanese single malt like in the Scotch section at the liquor store, and it's like $100 or something like that. There's a single malt from India now. Shit. Never seen the Indian single malt. And the liquor store I go to is owned by Indians. Yeah, I appreciate some beer here. Wash down all this cheap scotch I'm drinking. Go to a Total Wine or a Bevmo. Up here we have a place called Greens, like in a Columbia, that's like got all the different stuff, and a place in Aiken called Harvard's. You got to shake it up and get that yeast out of the bottom because it's a German wheat beer with the yeast in it. One more hot beer. Yeah, yeah, my beer's getting hot. Hot in this room. Ashtray. Like all this stuff like sitting on top of my record player right here. If you could see it. They call it mother-in-law. Ouch. Like, oh, you talking about that like that fake cognac I bought? Yeah, But yeah. The mother-in-law sent me that. Like she had a bottle of Hennessy and a bottle of that stuff like sitting next to each other. They showed me a picture of it on the phone. Like she had a liquor cabinet. She's like, which one you like? And I was like, give me that one I haven't heard of. Like I should have picked the fucking Hennessy because the one I got like was kind of fake. It just tasted like flavorless alcohol with food coloring in it or something. I likes me some Courvoisier for the ladies. You know, got that kind of raisiny taste to it. So Terry, what are you doing up at 11:38 at night? I'm pretty much always up this late, so I'll smoke this up and play a little bit of guitar. Some nice stuff in hot weather. Just German wheat beer, some Hefeweizen. Springtime for Hitler, right? Running out of room on my desk here. If y'all could see my desk, like you'd like gasp. Says, yeah, guitar playing, yeah. Tired of hearing me run my mouth, huh? You need to try a Brazilian cachaça, cachaça or a Terra Brasilius. Good times to me. Is that like liqueur, like flavored liquor? Came in late from grilling chicken. Oh, okay, shit. I'm grilling out tonight, huh? Cachaça, yeah. Yeah, never had that. Cowbell, need more cowbell, right? Like rum. Oh, okay. Try the whammy bar. Probably just knocked it out of tune. Yep. Fucking Gibson won't stay in tune. Slide. Okay. Have to retune it. Where's that thumb pick at? Here we have a Caipira Limon, because that's what the drink's called. Okay, it's like a cocktail. Well, Terry, you found the boring part of the show where I've run out of stuff to talk about. I'll come down there and see you one of these days. Or you come out here and see me. Give you a call this week. Look at Gibson's like a weird guitar. Like you pay $2,000 for them, that they don't stay tuned. See what I mean? Says I think sometimes it helps to just be a little out of tune. Gibson helping you out here. Yeah, Gibson will not stay tuned. Like a $2,000 fucking guitar, right? Samuel Demir says, "Good chops, man. I'm more of a death metal guy, but every now and then I love some blues. I like some death metal. I like some Cannibal Corpse and shit. Some Deicide. The wife of my best friend in college worked for a Virog. Oh, I'm not sure what that is. Magic's Island, Florianopolis, South Carolina. I'm not sure I've heard of Florianopolis, South Carolina. I'm from here. Just familiar with the big cities. What the only big cities we have are, Columbia and Greenville and Spartanburg. That's pretty much it. Do you like Brazilian drum music, afros and A-foxes? I like some damn bossa nova. Do you need a wah? I've got a wah-wah pedal. Like I just don't have it here, like in this building. But I bring it out to gigs. Like I play a Vox wah. I've got a Morley, and I've got a Dimebag Daryl wall that somebody gave me with skateboard tape on it. South of Brazil, capital of Santa Catarina. Okay. I thought you meant South Carolina by SC. It's Santa Catarina. So it's a Brazilian state. Okay. Crybaby Wob. I had a Crybaby when I was in high school, and I gave it to somebody. I actually won some money in a contest, like $100, and I went to the music store and bought the Crybaby with it and gave it to some guy. And Banjo Boy says SG, right? Yep. I like me some SG, man. That's a good guitar. I've been playing like mostly Strats most of my life, and I'm hooked on this SG lately. Like as far as like playing live. Favorite band 100% is the Black Dahlia Murder. Very highly recommend them. I've heard them. Yeah, that's kind of like maybe early 2000s or mid 2000s, something like that. My sister liked them a lot. Like she was a few years younger than me, and that was kind of like her generation there. I like for metal, like I like the really over the top stuff, like the like that kind of stuff, and the damn Norwegian black metal like Mayhem and shit. Virog was or is the Brazilian airline. Okay. Do you know what Diddy Wah Diddy means? I can probably play some Diddy Wah Diddy. Let's see. If y'all will give me 1 second to take a little leak, I'll be right back. I'll play some Blind Bleak. Okay. Might fuck this up here. Very hard song. And I've been drinking that mash and talking that trash. It's a great big mystery, and it sure is worrying me. This a diddy wall diddy. This a diddy wall diddy. I wish somebody would tell me what diddy wall diddy mean. I had a little girl about 4 feet 4. So now can I have some more? Yo diddy wall diddy. Yo diddy wall diddy. I wish somebody would tell me what diddy wall diddy mean. I got out and I looked around. Somebody said, now look who's in town. Mr. Diddy Wall Diddy. Mr. Diddy Wall Diddy. I wish somebody would tell me what Diddy Wall Diddy mean. I went to church, put my hat on the seat. The girl said, Daddy, you sure is sweet. Mr. Diddy Wall Diddy. Mr. Diddy Wall Diddy. I wish somebody would tell me what Diddy Wall Diddy mean. I said, sister, I'll soon be gone. Give me that thing you sitting on. That diddy wall diddy. That diddy wall diddy. I wish somebody would tell me what diddy wall diddy mean. Then I got put out of church for talking about diddy wall diddy too much. Mr. Diddy Wall Diddy. Mr. Diddy Wall Diddy. I wish somebody would tell me what diddy wall diddy mean. There's some Diddy Wall Diddy by Blind Blake right there. The best guitar player of the pre-war era, in my opinion. Big influence on me. Still can't play like him, but just about got it. Kind of the Van Halen of that time. This old Martin here that belonged to my dad, old Jerry Phillips. The Triple X 1AE. George Anderson says because the Sega Genesis still remains popular there. I didn't have a Sega when I was a kid. I had like an NES. And that was my last video game console. I just wasn't into video games. That's probably why I know how to play guitar today. Wasn't good at Mario and shit. And I had a Game Boy too. Alodum is a drum band out of Salvador, Bahia too. I'd like to check that out. You should see me try to teach drummers a bossa nova beat. Like American drummers, like can't fucking do it. They listen to too much rock. You know that. That's a bossa nova beat, right? It's actually how Break On Through to the Other Side starts by the Doors. Right. Atari was like before my time. Dang man, you certainly finger pick better than me. Haha, I really got to put more time into that. It takes time. Like I got lucky. Like I learned to finger pick when I was a teenager by my dad, and he had learned from his grandpa. But my great grandpa. Like my great grandfather played something approximating the Piedmont blues, like finger picking style. He was from Edgefield, South Carolina, like right in that region. That little girl was still thirsty. Diddy wah diddy. I want some water, daddy. I think diddy wah diddy means something different than water. It's something wet, possibly, but good morning or evening in America, I suppose. Michael on ketamine. Like, where are you doing ketamine at, man? What part of the world there? You Aussie? In Czechia, okay. Or Czech Republic, as some people call it here. Polka country. Man, I used to watch this TV show called Molly's Polka Party like all the time. Like they played polka music on there. I thought it was cool as hell, and I thought the chick that hosted it was really hot. As a Game Boy, that must be what your thumb skills are so good. No, I actually sucked at like on all kinds of video games. Like every video game I played, I sucked at. So I kind of gave them up, after NES and Game Boy, and I just focused on guitar. This is my favorite blues style. I think he's talking about Piedmont blues. Love from Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Did you see the aurora up there? The aurora borealis. There's some kind of solar storm going on, and the uh, the damn northern lights are visible here in South Carolina, and there were people taking pictures from Myrtle Beach, like of the sky, like turning pink and purple and shit. Do you know where Blind Blake was actually from, or where he lived? Well, we don't exactly know where he was from originally. Some people think Florida, some people think Georgia, some people think Virginia. He died in what was it? It was either Milwaukee or Minneapolis. I can't remember. But that's where he's buried. And his life is kind of a great big mystery. He died of tuberculosis, I believe. Really cool stuff. I got a banjo that I still need to learn how to finger pick. I've always been playing with a pick, and given the music I'm in, if you're playing like a plectrum banjo, like a tenor banjo with 4 strings. Pantera takes a little of Brazilian percussion like Sepultura. Okay, I didn't know that. Says, yeah, man, Piedmont blues remains my favorite. I'd really like to play it, but I struggle to play the bass lines. You just kind of have to, you know, you just start out with the bass line, get that down, learn that, like on your top string and your third from the top string, and start adding some lead in there with your index finger. You know, got to get that bass line down first. Says, "Oh, dude, I'm in Washington and I saw the solar storm." Yeah, like here in South Carolina, we don't normally see the northern lights, but they were visible here. I didn't get to see them because I got like a bunch of trees and stuff. I can't really see towards the north. But yeah, like that stuff kind of doesn't happen down here normally. Might have been what fucked my internet up earlier. Isn't that sad that so many great guitarists, musicians had to play had to play? Isn't that sad that so many great guitarists and musicians had to play? I, I guess they enjoyed playing. Here in Seattle, there there weren't much. I looked and saw nothing. There weren't much. Okay. My banjo has 5 strings and it's just a budget Ibanez. I didn't know Ibanez made a banjo. Can't stand their guitars. I wish they'd stay in the banjo business. Did you find the Blind Blake technique where he plays 2 syncopated bass lines in a row? Had to learn them. You talking about that staggering thumb like that? Yeah. It actually kind of a pain in the ass to do it. It just takes some practice. I don't practice it enough. Sporting right thumb. That's right. Reverend Gary Davis from South Carolina, old bluesman. He never complimented other guitar players, but he said that Gary Davis. He said, "Oh, Blind Blake has a sporting right thumb." That was my reaction when I got it. So it's a good banjo. I just lost my cherry here on my cigarette. Spread the news far and wide. Ed Phillips has lost his cherry. The Ibanez Wizard Neck. Yep. My other favorite player. The Wizard Neck. Do you think you could play a bit of Railroad Bill? I was really impressed with your cover, especially with how fast you were playing. Yeah, yeah. Let me smoke this up and I'll play some Railroad Bill. Yeah, that's one of the earliest finger picking songs I learned when I was a teenager. Was Railroad Bill, like the Etta Baker version. Figured you lost that years ago. What the Ibanez? I guess you mean. What, haven't played it all that much. Electric guitar takes most of my hours, but yes, a good banjo. I was able to play like a few sea shanties. Oh, your cherry. Yeah. Yeah. No, I lost my cherry a long time ago. I mean, can't speak about the quality of the experience. The prettiness of the experience. Let's do some Railroad Bill here. said he will. He never worked, but he never will. And ride, Railroad Bill, standing on the hill, rolling a cigar with a $10 bill in the morning just before day. Railroad Bill, he's coming on soon. He shot Macmillan by the light of the moon. And ride. Railroad Bill, he's a mighty mean man. He shot the lantern out of the brakeman's hand. And ride. Railroad Bill, he's a mighty mean man. He shot his mammy, shot his grandpap dad in the morning just before day. Railroad Bill, he's coming on soon. He shot Macmillan by the light of the moon. And ride. Some Railroad Bill, old folk song, Piedmont picking. We have forest fires over where you are. Really? Like over here? There are some forest fires sometimes here. It's not bad like California or Australia or places like that, you know. A lot of these old songs have similar licks. Yeah, people like borrowed stuff from each other, right? It's folk music. That's like how folk music works. It says, "Damn dude, you're bending the high E on the acoustic while playing the mids and bass line. Good work." Damn, man. Yeah, I wish I could find this record and show it to y'all. That I learned that song from. It's buried down here like under my damn desk. Is that it right there? That's it. Hang on. I don't know if this is out on CD. It might be on YouTube or something. But if you can find this record, Southern Appalachians, instrumental music of the Southern Appalachians, it's got Etta Baker on there. This record here, like when I was a teenager, this very record, I learned John Henry and I learned Railroad Bill from this. Like just hearing this. So look for that on YouTube if they got it. My favorite version is the one by Etta Baker. It's on that record that I just showed. Reminds me of Elizabeth Cotton Freight Train. Yes, very similar, about the same chords, pretty much. And I thought my legato and economy picking was impressive. Bending with his pinky. I can't do that very well. My pinky's kind of weak too, like as far as like accuracy, but I can bend with it. Sometimes I miss notes with it. Ever hear a song called "The Panic Is On"? I don't think I have. Hezekiah Jenkins. Hmm. Have to look that up. Says I mean I can bend with my pinky, but not while doing all that other stuff. Like it takes a lot of practice. A lot of practice. And Michael on ketamine says, "Fuck yeah, you just pulled the record." I was thinking about it. That's the record right there. The music of the instrumental music of the Southern Appalachians. And Gizmodo says, "Practice, just practice. Doing that with your pinky for a few minutes." I've been spending the last few weeks building up my pinky strength, and it's helping. I mean, mine was like it's pretty strong, but it kind of misses notes sometimes. Like sometimes I'll do a bar chord like with my pinky, kind of like Eric Clapton, right? It's like a like that. As somebody from West Virginia, I approve this message. All right, so you've heard some bluegrass, haven't you? My fingers are short, so I have difficulties, especially with my pinky. I got kind of long, like spidery fingers. I figured out how to do that bar chord with my pinky a few months ago. Didn't think I could, but it turned out to be not so bad. Like sometimes I'll do it. Like I usually do it the normal way with the ring finger and the index finger, but sometimes I'll use my pinky. Time for a cigarette, yeah. Killing my lungs and getting cancer live on TV. Yeah. All right. I'm working on C bar chords. Well, like you can do one bar chord, you can do them all, right? Um, yeah, like, do you mean those Hendrix style bar chords? Like, so sometimes I'll do those. Like I do the Hendrix like with the thumb and the kind of like a C note. It's more like an F note actually. I learned that from Hendrix. Right. Oh, and the C shape like kind of like you got to step it up and go like. You got any cool E blues or turnarounds? I've got a few. Like always looking for something new. Yeah, I might play a few. Thoughts on burstwood guitars? I haven't heard of them. A couple of E turnarounds. Let's see. Like the Lightning Hopkins turnaround. You can kind of do one on the higher strings here, like. You know. Robert Johnson turnaround. Yeah, what is a burst wood guitar? Like a special kind of guitar. Vic Morrison, $2 for the till. Thank you very much for that, sir. Super chats are the lifeblood of tonight's show. I ain't getting no ad money from these because I'm doing copyright music and they'll demonetize it. So your super chats are much appreciated. This is what's that Johnson turnaround look like? Love that. It's way down here, like starts on the 12th fret. Yeah, like your bottom string and your fourth string. And you're hitting a B right there. Right, a B7. People ask me for lessons all the time, and I'm terrible at giving lessons. It's kind of like, play this. Nope, play this. Nope, nope, play this. Nope, play this. That's kind of my style of giving lessons. I don't really remember how I learned to play, like, so. It's just like the fucking guitar is kind of like a body part to me these days. It says, Gizmodo says, practice scale and make the note and number when you hit it. Right, I didn't know scales till I was grown. Did Robert Johnson start it, this turnaround? He was probably the first to get that turnaround on record. Like, I don't know if he invented it because he learned from somebody else, like obviously, like a guy named Ike Zimmern. It's kind of hard to tell. Name the note. Yep. Get me a beer here. Let's try one of these shitty fucking Mick Ultras. Smoke getting in my eyes. I believe that's a song. Isn't copyright a 100-year-old thing? I think it's more like a 90-year thing. It might be 100 now. Songs from the early 20s are falling into public domain now. It might be 100 years now. I think Sonny Bono like changed the law, like when he was like slobbering on Mickey Mouse's dick, like back in the 90s or something. Says, yeah, I understand most of that, and I've delved into scales a few years back, but I'm trying to make the transition to fluent sight reading and ear training. I can't sight read. Like, I kind of wish I could, like on piano at least. Never needed it for guitar. I can read music, but I can't sight read. I can't read it while I'm playing it. Like I can like read it, I can look at it and then play it. Right? Could you play some copyright-free old-time stuff? Yeah, I might could pull something out in a minute. Yeah. What thumb pick do you use? I use a Dunlop, plastic like celluloid or cellulose pick or whatever they call it. It's a large Dunlop. Sight reading is tough. Yes, it is. I tried to learn to sight read for piano. I can kind of sort of do it for bass. Can't do it for nothing else. Basically, as an example, it'll take me about 5 seconds to find, let's say, a G sharp and the D string, and I'm trying to be much more fluent and quicker with that. it really helps to start like as a kid, like for sight reading, like when you're real young. Best advice is listen. Yeah. The only advice I could give you, like as a old fuck, is like buy a cassette tape or a record and play it back like 20 times and play the part. Like that's kind of how I learned stuff. Just having a cassette tape and rewinding it like 50 times and trying to get the part. And he says, "Hello, dude. Love your style. Thank you for that. Thank you very much. People are always asking about your picks, but no one ever asked, where did you get your hat? This hat comes from American Hatmakers. There's a link below to their website. They sent me this hat, actually. They're having a Memorial Day sale next week, like up to 60% off of their stuff. This here is called what's it called? It's got a particular name. The Jawa, Jawa hat from American Hatmakers. So just check out that link below, and they'll actually throw me some money, like if you buy one through that link, like the affiliate link. The piano is easier, in my opinion, because you know where the middle C is. The piano is fucking hard, like to me. I can kind of like bang out some Beatles songs and a couple of blues songs on a piano, but I can't play one like a guitar. What is your pick thickness preference? Um, well, this here that I play like flat pick with is kind of a thick Dunlop nylon, like 1 millimeter, and pretty much all thumb picks are pretty thick, like all the ones I've seen. Some Dunlop large thumb pick. I kind of like thick picks. Whoa, that's backwards. For reading sheet music on piano, it might be like for sight reading on piano might be easier. Yeah. I never could get it though. And Samuel Demers says, or Demers says, yeah, for sure. I actually am much better at using my ear instead of tablature. It's just understanding note formation and why certain notes come after others that I really would like to achieve. Yeah, my advice is don't use tab as a crutch. Use tab for learning like really hard stuff. Um, like aside from that, like stay away from it. Like tab becomes a crutch for some people. That I've hired people like in bands, and they'd say, "What's the tab for that song?" It's like fired, right? Like most simple stuff, like you should be able to get by ear. I've heard that the pros do this. Do you sometimes use the rounder part of the pick when playing electric guitar? My dad used to do that. I can't do it. Like I never got into it, and he always told me that. Like you use the kind of nubby part up here. I never could play that way. But my old man was all about that. Do you know how to play Skip James songs? Couple. I might play one in a second. Maybe Devil Got My Woman. Dunlop is not good to my thumb, so I heat to bend the shape to shape it like my finger. I bought like 10 on Alexi Express and prefer their Dunlops. Hmm. Talking about like the thumb pick. I mean, they will kind of cut the circulation off to your thumb sometimes. Like it hurts you a little bit. Have you tried those blue chip picks? I've never heard of them. For sure, it becomes unnatural for me to look at tabs. I have a much better time when just watching and hearing someone play. Right? Yeah, it's. I mean, like if you're doing like rock and blues and stuff like that, it's better to learn by ear if you can. If you got something that's kind of fucked up, like some kind of Eddie Van Halen solo, then look up the tabs for it. Every player is different for sure, but when I think electric guitar, I think heavy metal. So in that case, I really can't imagine holding your pick that way to be beneficial. Um, mm, but I kind of hold my flat pick at like an angle when I'm playing, like it's kind of rubs the side of it. Look up Black Mountain picks. They may be better. The catch is spring loaded. Spring loaded. Okay, damn. Getting fancy. I just like a good thick pick. What's the best tip to learning by ear? Because I suck at it. I'm a tab guy. Hmm. Um. I mean, that's kind of hard to say. It's just something you have to kind of learn over time, really. Just listen to it like 50 times and sit there with your guitar and try to copy it and just kind of go till you get it. Pentatonic scale, that's the blues scale. The blues scale has a few notes added to it, but it's based on the pentatonic scale. Yeah, and I didn't even know that till I was grown. Consistency is the only way. Honestly, just keep going until you don't suck. Right, basically, yeah. I wasn't into video games. I hated sports, when I was a kid, so I just play guitar. Right. Just kind of have to like live, breathe, eat, and shit guitar. For me, the best advice would be to find the root, find home, and work your way from there. Right. Do you like country music? Yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah. I just showed y'all my Conway Twitty records earlier, and my Buck Owens records. Right. There's my Lester Flat there, and for them Buck Owens and my Conway. Kind of jealous of that hair. Like I can't have hair like that. Just like too perfect. That Brill cream and shit. I couldn't do that. I'd have to like a Buddy Holly kind of thing. I'd probably have to have. You know. Pentatonic is like flat three and flat fifth. Yeah. Just yeah, for like blues lead. That's the kind of pentatonic ish. That's the blues scale. Here in Brazil, it is not easy to buy some things. You don't find it, and if you find it, it's expensive. It's kind of a different kind of country. Yeah. PB and J says, "Yeah, playing thrash metal as a teen and using tab books ruined me. That ruined a lot of people. I mean, I've had guys in bands who only played metal growing up, and they didn't know how to play shit unless you gave them tabs to it. Now, I started out like with punk bands, and before that, like in my early teens, like 13 years old, I was playing with like country bands, and I learned what keys were, like playing the key of G, and you know exactly what to do, right? That single note run on Rumble is the E minor pentatonic. The old Rumble, yeah, I believe it is, yeah. Problem of tabs, they're always wrong. They can be, yeah. Like I fucking pity the poor man that had to tab out like Hendrix's stuff. I had a Hendrix tab book when I was a kid, And you could tell the guy didn't really know what was going on, like having to tab out like Star Spangled Banner and all that shit. Pentatonic is 5 notes instead of seven, plus the chromatic extra notes for blues. Okay, okay, yeah. See, I'm no fucking academic expert on music, like as far as just all the theory and stuff. Hope there's not more of that Chinese gasoline lying around there. Well, somebody gives me $5, I'll drink it. That's kind of the deal here. Like like to drink this stuff, somebody has to pay me $5. But it's still here. You play very well. Perhaps you have your own original songs, or where can I find and listen to them? Well, I've got an album out, but it's not original. It's all old covers, and you can find that over here. Over here, actually, like that top picture there is my first album for this channel, and it's on Bandcamp. Link below. I'm about to come out with an album this month, hopefully, of all original stuff, and it'll be out soon. You can hear that. Like I might play some later, actually, off of my new original album. And Gizmodo says, "Donate, donate, donate." Yes, sir. Fucking super chats, the lifeblood of tonight's show. I ain't getting no ad money from this show because I do copyright stuff, and so they take all my ad money. So your super chats are very much welcome. What would you like to play right now? I would love to hear what you're working on. Let's see. And Gizmodo says, "Donate. Let's get him fucked up." Right? $5 for the Chinese painter piss. Just cracked my beer mug too. What would I like to play right now? Let's see. Fender Jazz Brian, $2. Consider this added to the hat for the donations. Appreciate that very much, man. Thank you for that. Where is my damn capo at? Got like so much stuff here, it's like ridiculous. Looking for my capo. Lost me fucking capo.
Was in the spring, one summer day. My baby left me, she went away. Now she's gone, but I don't worry, 'cause I'm sitting on top of the world. She called me up down El Paso, said, come back, daddy, oh, I love you so. Now she's gone, I don't worry, now I'm sitting on top of the world. Don't like my peaches, don't shake my tree. Get out of my orchard, leave my peaches be. Now she's gone, I don't worry, 'cause I'm sitting on top of the world. Was in the springtime, one summer day. My baby left me, she went away. Now she's gone, and I don't worry. Now I'm sitting on top of the world.
Sitting on Top of the World, originally by the Mississippi Sheiks, way back in the 30s. Oh, I brought my fucking auto harp in here too. This thing is not tuned, and there's no way I'm going to tune this tonight. I don't know if I have a tool to tune it with. I think like in mountain music, you're supposed to play these with banjo picks. Let's see. Let me put my banjo picks on. Where's that third pick? Not much you can do on these things. It's kind of like a skip to Malou, my darling type of like thing. Like, and it's way out of tune. Focus, camera, focus, focus. Come on, focus. Piece of shit camera, focus. Well, that's way out of tune. Shit. That's too out of tune. Damn German auto harp. Kind of prominent like in mountain music. Said Dallas Batchy says, hi Ed. And everyone is so glad I caught y'all live by accident again. I'm going to donate for the third time ever to anything for anyone. First and second wave was you, brother, broken, struggling, but hey, ain't we fucking all? Yeah, ain't we fucking all? Tone says never seen that before. You have like an old instrument from like the 1800s, I believe. So that, I heard Cream's version of that first. At least I think it was them. Look, playing what? Yes, yes, sir. I'll bet I'm broker. Right. My third grade teacher played the auto harp. Oh, cool. That's cool. Banjo Boy says gourd from Canada. Y'all got some gourds up there? Stony says that's awesome. Appreciate that. Dallas Batchy, $2 Australian. Thank you very much for that, sir. Good day, mate. Your work is very important. Thank you, Eddie, mate. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Just sitting on top of the world. Yeah, I played that earlier. And if y'all will excuse me 1 second, I'll be right back. Gotta go to the little boys' room. All right. So that's close enough to $5. Gizmodo's trying to make me drink that Chinese liquor. Now, that stuff is too rough. $5 for the Chinese liquor. Don't be mean. That was Gordon Lightfoot. Okay, okay. I didn't know. I didn't know that Gord was short for Gordon Lightfoot. Sorry about that. Nice looking SG there. Can you see it back there? Yeah. planning on doing more outdoors recordings. I always felt like it added so much to the song. Right. Like depends on the weather. Like this time of year, like probably not too much. It gets too fucking hot. You know. If you look up my Sweet Home Chicago video, like I'm covered in sweat. Like my whole shirt is wet from sweat. It's like 90 degrees outside. Okay, 5 plus Freebird. No fucking Freebird. Okay, we got Gary Hardy, $5 Australian. I guess that means I have to take a shot of the Chinese liquor. What pedals are you using? I don't have any pedals like here, just the amp. You know, it's like a Fender Super Champ. All right, got to do some of the Chinese liquor. The Ergur Tall from Beijing, China. The Chinese moonshine, unaged, tastes like fucking turpentine or mixed with like rat piss. With the Temple of Heaven right there on the front cover there on the label. Let's hit it. Cheers. Fuck me. 112 proof.
I should have quit you long time ago. I should have quit you long time ago. I should have quit you, gone on down to Mexico. If I'd have followed my first mind, if I'd have followed my first mind, I would have gone down my second time.
Cold shot. Okay.
Once was a sweet thing, baby. Held that love that I had. Now I see you out somewhere. Won't give me the time of day. That's a cool shot now. Yeah, that's a track. That's a cool shot now. Don't let our love go bad. Remember the way that you love me. Do anything that I say. Now I reason, kiss your lips, just don't mean a thing. That's a cool shot now. Yeah, that's a train. That's a cold shot now. Don't let our love go bad. I'm so sad. I'm too bad. I'm so sad. sorry for ever causing you pain. Showed your appreciation for walking out anyway. That's a cold shot now. Yeah, that's a drag. That's a cold shot now. Don't think I love your band. I'm so sad, but too bad. I'm so sad.
Some Cold Shot by SRV, who got killed on Eric Clapton's helicopter. Eric Clapton, who also mysteriously caused like all kinds of guitar players he knew to get killed, like Jimi Hendrix and Dwayne Allman and stuff. Like just a bad luck man. That fucking Eric Clapton. Let's see. Play something you wrote next. I might play a few off my new record, like here sometime soon. Here. Uh, Thanks for the shout out. The first last time too. Hey, my mom Sue is kind of ill lately. If you could play a song for her in a bit, when she gets back or whenever, so that I can show her, that would be. What kind of song you thinking? I'd love to hear "Hard Time Killing Floor" there, man. Got to learn the words to it. I kind of know it, but got to learn the words. Emmanuel uses Maton guitars. You talking about that finger picking guy, that Emmanuel guy? Yeah, I've never heard of a Maton guitar. Big greetings from the Urals. What's up, man? Hey, that's awesome. Thank you for that. Gizmodo says, "Oh, a guitar company." Bravo. Do we still say that? Um, like, I think so. I think some people still say bravo, like, to performance. This is laughing my ass off. Some guy says Eric Clapton set him up. He eliminated the competition. Yeah, he fucking set up a conspiracy to kill Hendrix and SRV and Dwayne Allman, just kind of get the competition out of the way. Rigged his fucking helicopter to kill Stevie Ray Vaughan. Gave Hendrix some bad drugs. Drove that goddamn train right in front of Dwayne Allman. Says, "You make me want to smoke." Yeah, that's why I can't quit. Like I fucking can't quit smoking. Like I see people smoking and it makes me want to smoke. Cigarettes are cool. They'll kill you, but they're fucking awesome though. for some reason. Wish I could quit. Don't start, kids. Any Buddy Holly or Big Bopper? Oh, let's see. Mike can pull out some Peggy Sue for you. I don't know the words to Chantilly Lace. Wasn't it a truck that hit Dwayne? I, I don't really know the story. Like my dad told me it was a train. It might have been a truck. Like I don't know. Didn't look it up. He was like on a motorcycle and something hit him. Meat Canyon should do a video of Eric Clapton. Who is Meat Canyon? Maybe Robert Johnson, Love in Vain, or When the Train Left the Station, like anything the Stones covered, or all other bands covered. So plenty choice. Suggestions, people. Mike can do some Robert Johnson here soon. Yes, he fell off his bike. Okay, um, something with a motorcycle. Mr. Guitar, any good jokes? I like dad jokes. Hmm. Can I remember some dad jokes? Two Jews walk into a bar. I man, I don't know if I know any. Mama Cass couldn't fly. Yeah, couldn't eat a fucking ham sandwich either. I, I cannot think of any good dad jokes like in my head. Like I'm trying to think of some. I can't remember any. They've all kind of like left my brain. Because I heard plenty of dad jokes like from my dad. Mama Cass died in the same apartment as Keith Moon. That's true. Yeah. He rented that same apartment and died on the pills that were supposed to get him off of alcohol. And you couldn't give Keith Moon pills. Like he just take a handful of them. It killed him. What do you call a man who works on an oil rig? Derek. Shit. And Gizmodo says, "Oi." I think I got a dad joke. Yeah. Tell me some dad jokes here. I couldn't log into Patreon. It's blocked in our crazy country. In any case, I'll be following your work. How many years did it take you to learn to play? I need to know how old I'll get. It took me a long time. I started playing when I was 10 years old, or 9 or 10, something like that. And Tori Taylor says, "Hey Ed, what's up? What's up, Tori?" It's a Harry Nielsen apartment. He sold it after that. Okay. What did one Kiwi sculpture say to the other Kiwi sculpture? Statue, bro. It's like an Australian joke, I think. Like Kiwi sculpture. How do you keep a fucktard like in suspense? Tell you later. What did the one Kiwi rabbi say to the other Kiwi rabbi? Hebrew, right? Yeah, all right. That's a dad joke right there. Keeping me company at work. Cool. Discreet Street Voyager says Jesus. Punchline has accent. Oh, okay. It's got the old Kiwi accent. Oh, hey bro, like Hebrew, like hey bro. Can I do this in like a kind of Australian like Kiwi accent? What did the one Kiwi rabbi say to the other Kiwi rabbi? Hey bro. Kind of a kind of an accent. Yesterday I had the perfect date. Tomorrow I'll have an orange. All right. Says, what was that? LOL. That was me trying to do an Australian slash New Zealand accent. Reading a dad joke. Man found in a dumpster behind a Walmart with cereal stuffed in his throat. ... He was a serial killer. That's total dad joke. No, it's got to be. It's got to sound like Hebrew, like Hebrew. Okay. Yeah. Don't know that part of the world too good. Like it can't do accents very well. Like except for Ginger Baker apparently. I couldn't swing a bag of shit. Oh. Hebrew equals hey bro. Okay, so that's the New Zealand way of saying like Hebrew is like in the accent of New Zealand is hey bro. Okay, yeah, I didn't know that. Song need some of your awesome playing. Rock us, Ed. See, give me a good song to play. Statue equals is that you? Statue's like is that you? Okay, right. And the banjo boy says, "Good grief, Jimmy." George Anderson checking out apparently. Good night, everyone. Good night, George Anderson. Okay, some Jimmy. We'll play some. We'll do that video I did last week. Red House in the style of Robert Johnson.
Red house over yonder, that's where my baby stays. There's a red house over yonder, that's where my baby stays. Ain't been on to see my baby 99 and one half days. Wait a minute, something's wrong here. Lord, this key won't unlock this door. Wait a minute, something's wrong here. Lord, this key won't unlock this door. I got a bad, bad feeling. My baby don't love me no more. Think I'll go back up yonder, way back on across the hill. Think I'll go back up yonder, way back on across the hill. My baby don't love me no more, I know her sister will.
And Tori sends me $10, says, thanks, Ed. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate that. Them super chats are why I keep doing this show every week. So y'all keep sending them, and I'll keep doing this show. Love you, man. Banjo Boy said, love you too. Glad you showed up tonight. Devil Got My Woman by Skip James. I'd probably fuck it up. Like I did a video on it, but I ain't played it in like forever, and I fucked it up the last time I did it. Have you tried a Junior Kimbrough all night long? I've got a $50 bounty on that song. Some guy's trying to pay me, and I'm still trying to learn it, like get the lyrics down and stuff. Which came first, Come On In My Kitchen or Sitting on Top of the World? Sitting on Top of the World came first. Robert Johnson based Come On In My Kitchen on Sitting on Top of the World. That's a fact, Jack. Tori, wrong. She says, come on in my kitchen, believe it. No. That Sitting on Top of the World was first. And also, were there so many? Why were there so many blind blues players? Well, like before FDR, there was no Social Security, like no disability. So if you were blind, like you were kind of fucked. So like if you didn't learn how to play music, that you didn't have no job, right? Especially big, like in the Piedmont blues, like you got all these blind people. Not so many in the old Delta, like but over here, like on this East Coast, like a lot of blind guys. Let's see. Says, hey man, fuck ups are normal for musicians. This is part of the art of music. Make it yours. Yeah, like if you're not doing music with a goddamn computer and making techno and stuff, you're gonna fuck up. Maybe some Hefewites in here. And Banjo Boy says, I'll get my peeps. How did your gig go? You mean the gig last Friday and Saturday? Well, the Friday gig was a benefit. It was in a park in a ritzy like subdivision neighborhood, and like we had like one cable for electricity, like one drop cord, and no bathrooms, nothing like that. Like like in a park in a subdivision, we made it work. The next day we played at World of Beer. Let's see. I missed Ed's gig at the World of Beer. Yep, your buddy was there though. Your female friend was there. The Dallas Batchy says, thought so. Thank you for reading and answering all the time. You rock, mate. Well, I appreciate that. Look at the stories of Blind Lemon Jefferson, Blind Willie McTell, Blind Boy Fuller, Blind Blake, and last but not least, Blind Willie Johnson. These artists will tell you the blues like never before. Yeah, those guys like really knew music really well because they couldn't see, and so they picked up on sound really good. And notice how many guys there in your list were Piedmont guys. Blind Willie McTell, Blind Boy Fuller, Blind Blake, they're all Piedmont guys. A lot of blind guys from the Piedmont. Blind Lemon Jefferson, he was from Texas. Blind Willie Johnson, I can't remember where he was from. Maybe Mississippi. Says, drink one for me, Ed. I'm doing that for you right now. It's a great question. That they put eye drops to make young black boys blind. I didn't know that. Shit. And may I just say right now, Blind Willie McTell had the most beautiful voice in blues music. Like he had a very high kind of tenor voice, like hard to hit, like hard to sing his stuff. Like if you're a baritone like me, like a high baritone. I'm from South Africa, by the way. I ain't American by any right, but I love the blues. Hey, that's cool, man. Like people all over the world love the blues. How was the World of Beer gig? It went pretty good. It's always pretty good up there. It's like a low volume gig, but we always have like a decent show there. Don't forget Blind Gary Davis, also a Piedmont guy, right? Reverend, right? Reverend Blind Gary Davis. I was picturing some guys nailing a couple of bits of wire to a barn door, grabbing an empty bottle, and the rest is history. See, I learned all that, all about this stuff before. Like I even discovered you. So happy am I happy? So man, am I happy? They used to do that. They'd make a diddly bow like by nailing a string and a big can or something to a barn door. Blind Jeff Healy. Yep. Let's hear some of your new material. Okay. All right. I'll pull it up, see if it'll play right. Trying to get this album done this month. Got to wait a second on that program to show up. Just waking up for work here in Norway. Glad I can catch the stream. What's up, man? What's up, Harley? Ed, watching you from Nagoya, Japan. I enjoy your live streams, blues history videos, and acoustic guitar playing. Nobody performs Diddy Wah Diddy better. What I appreciate that. Like, I'd say that the old Blind Blake performed it better, but but thank you, man. Your knowledge. Hang on. Your knowledge of African American history is probably just as if not more extensive than your knowledge of blues songs. Is that a fair comment? I wouldn't say that. I'd probably know a lot more about blues. Piedmont is the finger style? Yeah, right. Piedmont's like finger picking, like ragtime style. And the Delta blues is like just kind of one note on the bass string. Okay, let's pull up some stuff here. Gonna take it a minute to load. Tell me if y'all can hear this.
It's been a long time.
Do y'all hear that? Okay, cool. Okay. Like, hear it clear? All right, I'll go ahead and play it.
Sir, may I have another?
It's been a long time.
Is that good? You hear
Lord,
it?
since I've been gone. It's been a long time.
Yes, like
Lord,
original
since I've been
stuff.
gone. But if the creek don't
Get loud,
rise,
okay.
I'll be coming home. Well, I called you, baby, up on the telephone. Lord, I called you,
Distorted
baby,
due to volume.
up on the telephone. I couldn't get no answer, and I'm wondering where you've been gone, baby.
Like, tell me what y'all think. Sound good? There's going to be some distortion because it's kind of like on my computer and kind of skippy and stuff.
I've been out so long,
The song's called If the
I
Creek Don't
can't wait to
Rise.
get back home. I've been out so long, yeah. I can't wait to get back home.
That's an Epiphone hollow body I'm playing there.
See all of my good friends and the gal that I left alone.
Kind of skippy. Not mixed down yet. vocal sounds so familiar but can't place it. Who knows who the fuck I was copying?
I keep wondering why I live the way I do.
That's me doing all the instruments there, the drums, bass, everything, like me playing all that bullshit.
Why I live the way I do. But if the creek don't rise, I'll be coming home soon.
This is like, it kind of skips because I haven't mixed it down yet. It's just still in a big program that takes up a lot of memory. What else do I have here? Let me see here. Some like instrumental stuff here with the old 1969 Fender Mustang. Thanks for having me, guys. I need to start my morning up 7:33 a.m. down here. See you guys. See you later, Mr. Discreet Street Voyager. What year? I did this like last year, like last summer. Ed, what is your opinion of the Alan Lomax Muddy Waters recording? That was the first recordings of Muddy Waters that ever existed. Sounds pretty damn good. If you did a fucking interview with him and stuff. Good stuff. Glad y'all are liking that. Should be coming out this month if I can help it. Who is your AI drummer? Come on, Ed. No, I played the drums. That drum set back there. Like, I kind of suck at drums. Like this song here, like my buddy's playing bass though. Like I don't play the bass on this song. Like my buddy Max is playing bass, but most of the other ones I'm playing bass on. Doing his recording is fire. Good night, Robson Cruz. See you later, Mr. Robson Cruz, there in Brazil. Let's find another one. Let it load up. Oh, like by the way, like would y'all buy merch if I sold it? Like I'm working on T-shirts and shot glasses and stuff like that. I don't know if people would buy it. Trying to get some merch out there.
I stayed out, drinking all night, spent all my money, got into a fight. I come home.
Next time, bat time wins, probably 8:30 next Wednesday.
I'm sleeping in the doghouse. Lord, she give me the business.
Got a bunch of yeses on that merch. I'm doing the art myself, so it might be some crappy art. I'll try for it. Dallas Daffy says you gotta go for a bit help Ma out.
She seen
I'm
me
gonna try
out,
to see if she's able to
walking
enjoy
the
a tune.
streets
So cool.
with a low down hustle
Let her hear
that
a
I taste the meat. I come home. Lord, she burning mad, yeah. I'm sleeping in the doghouse.
You have a good night.
Lord, she give me the business.
Everyone take care. Gotta run. Brian Jackson. I'll see you later, Brian. John Paul Whiskey Merchant. I'm trying to make a shot glass like with my design on it.
Lost all my money playing craps. Now I'm so broke I'll be begging for scraps.
Yeah,
I come home.
how long you on for? I have
Now she burning mad, yeah. I'm sleeping in the doghouse. Now
merchandise.
she give me the business.
Focus, camera. Focus.
I stayed out, drinking all night, spent all my money, got into a fight. I come home.
So like I spent like all day yesterday like trying to draw like a logo, like to go on a t-shirt.
I'm sleeping in the doghouse. Lord, she give me the business. She give me the business. She give me the business. I come home. Lord, she burning
I believe that there is a
mad.
fucking Epiphone hollow body.
I'm sleeping in the doghouse. Lord, she give me the business.
Gizmodo says all t-shirts are only available in blue. Probably black or darker colors. But yeah, that's some stuff off my new record there. That's going to be coming out this month, I hope. Mr. Procrastinating Ed Phillips. Thinking about making a CD of that too, like besides just making the online like downloadable version, like maybe make a CD. I haven't bought a CD in like 20 years, but like some people still want them apparently. Hard copy, okay. All right, we'll try that. You know, speaking of merch, like I have merch right now, like my hat here. Just follow that affiliate link in my description there. Next week, like they're having a sale for Memorial Day at American Hatmakers. You can get like up to 60% off. They told me, so get one of these Jawa hats here. Says I have nothing to play them on like anymore. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm like a record guy, like mostly, or look it up on YouTube. You know, do not buy CDs no more. They fuck up too easy. 60% I might be able to afford. Yeah. Yeah, we'll probably call it at like 2 o'clock. So, but like before that, let's take a vote. What whiskey y'all want me to drink? Got the let's see, the Johnny Walker Red and the Tullamore Dew Irish whiskey Busker. I thought it was Tullamore. It's just Busker. And of course, for $5, I'll do the damn Chinese painter piss. Third option here, but it's like $5. Chinese painter piss moonshine. Yeah, YouTube is a library for sure. Yeah, I've seen stuff on YouTube that I haven't seen like in years. Don't forget to like and sub. Yeah, y'all don't forget to like and sub. Okay, we're getting votes for Red, Johnny Walker, paint thinner from Gizmodus. So far, the Johnny Tory Taylor paid me $5. That means I got to drink the Chinese painter piss. You wait till the next time I see you. Goddamn, torturing me here. All right. So Tory won the vote. The 112 proof Chinese painter piss. Unaged moonshine liquor from Beijing, China. The Ergu Tall with the Temple of Heaven right there on the label. My wife's grandpa's favorite liquor. Here we go. Hold my nose. Motherfucker. God damn. And Gizmodo says, all hail President Xi. Yeah. The old Winnie the Pooh. Yeah. Xi Jinping. Let's see the Chinese face. Yeah, I think I just made it. Ow. That's some fucking rough stuff, man. It's like a reason I charge for drinking that stuff. uh, my Ma Sue is ready when you are for a Johnson cover, if possible, please. All right. Do some Robert Johnson. Wish I could find my damn my capo. Here it is. Covered up by records. Here's one for Dallas Batchy's Ma Sue, a Robert Johnson song. This song is called Come On In My Kitchen.
You better come on in my kitchen, 'cause it's going to be raining outdoors. With a woman that I love took from my best friend. Some joker got lucky, stole her back again. You better come on in my kitchen, 'cause it's going to be raining outdoors. Oh, now she's gone. You know she won't come back. I've taken the last nickel out of a nation's sack. You better come on in my kitchen, 'cause it's going to be raining outdoors. Oh, can't you hear that wind howl? Can't you hear that wind howl? You better come on in my kitchen, 'cause it's going to be raining outdoors. When a woman gets in trouble, everybody throws her down. Their little friends, they can't be found. You better come on in my kitchen, 'cause it's going to be raining outdoors. All the winter time's coming, it's gonna be slow. Can't make the winter, baby, let's try so long. You better come on in my kitchen, 'cause it's going to be raining outdoors.
A little bit of Robert Johnson there. As Banjo Boy says, thanks for sharing. Gizmodo says there's not much left. Your eyes look funny. Probably, yeah. G tuning ed, yeah, right. It's an open G with a capo, so open A. I want to meet you. Come on down to South Kakalaki and see me at some gigs. You know, I'll be in St. George next week at Skinner's. Thanks for the song, Ed. Appreciate that. Beatles song, Ed. Like I could play Blackbird if I wasn't drunk, but let's see. Flat pick, let's see. Yeah. I ought to put less C on a t-shirt. Like I say that like constantly. Let's see. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Take these broken wings, learn to fly. Nah. No shape for that. Do some Stevie Ray. All right. Looking electric.
Well, I heard about love, giving sight to the blow. My baby's loving, call the sun to shine. She's my sweet little thing. She's my pride and joy. She's my sweet little baby. I'm a little lover boy. Well, I love my baby with heart and soul. Love like ours won't never grow old. She's my sweet little thing. She's my pride and joy. She's my sweet little baby. I'm a little rubber boy. Love my baby long and lean. Mess with her, you see a man get mean. She's my sweet little thing. She's my pride and joy. She's my sweet little baby. I'm a little rubber boy. Love my baby like the finest of wine. Stick with her until the end of time. She's my sweet little thing. She's my pride and joy. She's my sweet little baby. I'm a little lover boy. Love my baby with heart and soul. Love like ours won't never grow old. She's my sweet little thing. She's my pride and joy. She's my sweet little baby. I'm a little lover boy.
And Dallas Batchy sends me Australian $2. Thank you very much for that. He says legend. Very much appreciate that, man. And Mr. I Don't Know says a new subscriber here. How about Bonnie Maroney, Ella J. Winter? I don't know that one. Glad I caught this live stream. Seems I subscribed quite a while ago. I just noticed that. Oh, cool. I'm glad you showed up. All right, folks. Kind of getting near the end here. We're going to smoke another cigarette, chat a little bit, maybe do another shot, and we'll call this one a night here. It's like 2 o'clock. Shite. So put in your votes for what shot of whiskey you want to see me drink. You know, most important election ever. Get your votes in. Your vote counts. Johnny Walker or Famous Grouse, or for $5, I'll drink some more Chinese painter piss. And I'll get off here and see y'all next week. Just like doing one for the road. Gizmoda says red. Dallas Batchy says a band ZZ Top album, One Foot in the Blues. Anyone? I don't know if I had that one. 2 votes for Johnny. So yeah, your choices are Johnny Walker, Famous Grouse, both Scotch. Tory Taylor, $5. That means I got to drink the goddamn Chinese painter piss. If I could like slap you like through this computer screen. But thanks for the $5 though, Tori. All right. And she says, red, I'm so mean. Okay, Well, you sent me $5. That means Chinese painter piss, but now you say red. Like, which one? Piss. Okay. Okay. She says painter piss. Chinese painter piss. The corn liquor from hell. You got it. $5. People trying to kill me here. Wrong shot glass. Hang on. The clean one. Whoa. Laughing so hard I'm falling off my chair here at work. Yeah. you keep laughing. Yeah. Cheers for Chinese painter piss. Ugh, fuck me with a hot poker. Damn. So Dallas Batchy says, "Good timing, Jameson or Walker. Not that blind, Ed Phillips. The Jameson's like I'm out of it. Still got the Walker. Like I'm out of Jamesons. Gizmodo says, "Help me, Jeebus." Walker, not the blind juice. No. Yeah. She paid me. I had to drink it. Mean woman. Uh, Tori, like a person I know in real life and stuff. Like great woman, bass player. And she says, "Okay, now drink some red." Like you fucking trying to kill me here. You fucking pay me, I might drink some. Like I don't drink liquor like constantly like that. People are trying to kill me here. Gizmodo says, I thought you were a professional. Yeah, but like pros like know how to fucking space their shit out, right? Kind of, you know, space the fucking liquor out and like keep beer in between, right? Dallas Batchy says, "Peace, everyone. Till next time. See you later, Dallas." Banjo Boy says, "Next week is when I'll pay my bills and don't be rude. Love you, man." I don't think I was rude to you, like, but I am like sometimes rude to people. Like I'm kind of a smart ass, you know. Yeah, same bat time, same bat place. Wednesday, 8:30. Your thoughts on Crown Royal, sir? It's like shitty fucking Canadian whiskey. No fucking like no meanness to the Canadians, but I don't like Canadian whiskey. It's kind of bland. This a weekly thing? Yeah, I'm trying to like do a weekly thing. Yeah. Dallas Betchy delayed. Yeah. I got fucking delayed today. Yeah. I'll like kind of finish this beer here, and I'll like call it a night. I sent that before you drank it. Like, sent what? Focus, camera. Focus. Look at my face. Focus. Shitty fucking camera. Peace out, Ed. Night all. See you, Tori. Thanks for torturing me with a Chinese whiskey. Heads up, I left my fender on all night last week. Use some electricity there. Got to figure out what time Wednesday 8:30 in Perth, Western Australia is. I have no idea. No idea. I'm gonna head. Gizmodus says it. See you later, Gizmodus. Um, Cyrillic, the person says, "How old are you?" I'm 41. I'll be 41 in June. I'm 40 right now. TT says it was entertaining. Thank you very much for that. Missed it. Was working in Melbourne. Melbourne. We'll try next time. All right. Well, we'll try next time. I do like, same bat time, same bat place next week. Thank you, Ed. Good night, y'all. Pleasant dreams, Ed. Good night. Cool. See you next time. You're gonna feel it tomorrow. Josh M says probably like that. A Chinese painter piss. Yeah. All right. I think I'll fucking call this a night. See y'all later. Like peace, love, and happiness, as Jimi Hendrix said one time. Good night.